Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarradhi Sakshi Bhutam भावातीतं त्रिगुणर्हितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanam, we welcome all our Radhinavasis, Kailayavasis, devotees, disciples, and viewers for today's Parashakti Akashic reading series. Here we have few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency, as well as the important cartoon.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Completing for the technical glitch, we welcome all Kailayavasis attending from Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have the Naina Diksha two-way video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Parashakti, the cosmic divine mother. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, which is the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. It's the source of the Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The first and foremost, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting the Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now understand what Bhava Samadhi Darshan is. Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it, it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. To understand the science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we should cognize some fundamental truths, which the divine beings, the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and through incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans as the Nijavataras, which are the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now understand what the Akashic readings are, the readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not predictions. It is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. And that is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Let us now introduce the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the reviver of Kailasa, macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Before the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tonde Mandaladinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally. In the year 1999 as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara at the age of 16. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally in the year 1999. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham also in the same year. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bahya Nagara Shripura Sarvanya Peetham, as well as coronated as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsha lineage. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bahya Nagara Shripura Sarvanya Peetham. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been coronated as the emperor of the Suryavamshi Sarangi Samrajya of the Suryavamsha lineage. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In this same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamlapita Sarvanya Peetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shyamlapita Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order, as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji Maharaj, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order, as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 36. In the year 2014, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. In this same year, 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In the year of 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanadikulam Adinam. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. Here you can see the Guru Parampara and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Peeta Kuladamat, as well as elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here you can see the Guru Parampara of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of this Adinam at the age of 37. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Peeta Kuladamat. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs, leaders, at the age of 36. 28 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives began by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, including the free distribution of vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies, books and articles have been sold, read and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures and over 20 million digital books. Revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion followers in Hinduism. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses and has been viewed more than 1 billion times on social media. Respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and so on. Honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. Establisher of more than 1,000 KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. The founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnapeethams. With this, we will be coming back to you after a short break, after which we're going to be continuing the further segments of today's program. Please stay tuned.
I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power. at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Nithyananda, we're back. And with this, we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's program, which is understanding the divine feminine consciousness and how it is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, if just the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived back, because that is the truth. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas or subsects. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully says that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered to us on the 17th of September 2010. Here, we have a small video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on how Hinduism is the most feminist religion.
Hinduism is the most feminist religion, I think.
Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says very beautifully that Shiva is Brahman. But Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to mother who can reach. Here we have a Shastra Pramana from the Devi Upanishad, the second verse. Devi replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me, has preceded the world compromising of Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known. Such the scriptures of the Atharvana Vedas. I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born. Below and above and around I am. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source. Source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now residing in which all of us are going to merge back into. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, delivering profound spiritual truths and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here we have a beautiful clip where Devi Parashakti, through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, expands on the reason of her happening and why the Akashic readings.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Translating in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Ankara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Vimkara, filled as Parashodashi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shripura Chintamani, Parashodashi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramoli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayogana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodashi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. So how do you receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, at that moment, we are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti together. She is there in our screen. So we should always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Coin is considered the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In US, it can be 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Even keep 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will realize how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals break the monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Here, the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism expands on this topic of how best we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Next, we're going to be looking into the various revelations given by Devi Parashakti during the Parashakti Akashic readings.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்தானாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Giving the translation of the revelations of the Devi Parashakti, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. This is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. Now, we'll be looking at the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. More than 18 million people, 3 times higher than the officially recorded number, suggests have probably died because of COVID, says US's Washington University researchers. The researchers gathered data through the searches of various government websites, the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. Rates of excess deaths are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 deaths per 100,000 people. That would mean about 18.2 million deaths have happened because of COVID in the 2 years between the start of 2020 and the end of 2021. 3 times as many as the official 5.9 million that have actually been recorded. People infected with COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of diseases such as measles and diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term effects from the Omicron variants of the virus. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for an extended period. An estimated 10 to 40% later suffer from long COVID. After a COVID infection, there is an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months, a study from Sweden suggests. The research found people with severe COVID and those infected during the first wave had the highest clot risk. About 17 in every 10,000 COVID patients had a blood clot in the lung, compared with fewer than 1 in every 10,000 who do not have COVID. University in Iowa at Iowa City, researchers led the study of 24,950 patients with in-hospital cardiac arrest from 286 US hospitals, of whom 5,916 had COVID-19 from March to December 2020. Adult COVID-19 patients who had an IHCA were 35% less likely to receive potentially life-saving defibrillation without delay and survive to a hospital release, according to a study in JAMA Network Open. Catching COVID may cause changes to the brain, a study suggests. Scientists found significant differences in MRI scans before and after infection. Even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain had shrunk slightly, with less gray matter in the parts related to smell and memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but stress the brain could be healed. The study is published in the journal Nature. Lead author Professor Gwenelle Duard from the Wellcome Center of Integrative Neuroimaging at the University of Oxford says, "We were looking at essentially mild infection. So to see that we could really see some differences in their brain and how much their brain had changed compared with those who did not been infected was quite a surprise." The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of scans recorded before the pandemic, so provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impacts of the virus. The scientists rescanned 401 participants, 4.5 months on average after their infection, of whom 96% of whom had had mild COVID. 384 participants did not have COVID. They found that the overall brain size in affected participants had shrunk between 0.2 to 2%. There were losses in gray matter in the olfactory areas linked to smell and regions linked to memory. Those who had recently recovered from COVID found it a bit harder to perform complex mental tasks. But the researchers do not know whether the changes are reversible or truly matter for health and well-being. A new study says 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has had thoughts of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of the work with COVID-19 cases. Initial findings recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 69.3%, 46.5% for depression, and 15.2% for stress. According to the youth researcher, if digital platforms are the only medium for making contact over a period of 2 years, this can lead to restrictions in personal development over such a long period of time. I can't smell the other person. I can't touch. I can't notice their aura or how they move. this impoverishment of impulses, then in the case of real contact and physical presence, means that the young people do not even know how to behave, how to comfort themselves, and how to look others in the eye. Many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that isn't a quick fix. Polls show that some people may not be willing to be vaccinated. Even if someone is vaccinated, scientists don't yet know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they don't get sick themselves. Even if someone is vaccinated, scientists don't yet know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they don't get sick themselves. UK's recently announcement that it has identified a new strain of coronavirus that appears to be 70% more infectious than the old strain. The virus is getting strong and more virulent. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and that the world was in the endgame of the pandemic. Since Omicron was first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases have been reported to the UN agency. More than that were reported in the whole of 2020. Conditions are ideal for more variants to emerge. World Health Organization epidemiologist and technical lead on the COVID-19, Dr. Maria stressed that the pandemic is far from over and future variants will be in some ways more virulent than Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They cautioned that there is no guarantee the coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves and that although the world might hope that's the case, we can't bank on it. Data from the New York State Health Department shows that BA2 is quickly moving to dominate its viral kin. BA2 is doubling in proportion statewide every 2 weeks and represents about 1 in 10 sequenced cases. The pattern is mind-boggling given what New York experienced this winter. Since Omicron's discovery in late November, the state has registered 2.2 million COVID-19 cases, its biggest surge of the pandemic. Recently, 2 junior doctors tested positive for COVID-19, only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the same infection. 14 days ago, the 2 doctors were symptomatic and tested positive for COVID. Subsequently, they tested negative, but after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms again, including fever, headache, body ache, and sore throat. There may be a chance of people getting reinfected again. Scientists are exploring whether Omicron is a different pandemic altogether. Virologist and former chief of the Indian Council of Medical Research, Dr. T. Jacob John, said it is very likely that 2 pandemics are going on side by side, one by the Delta and the other by Omicron. Providing some fresh insight into the origin of Omicron, the virologist told news agency PTI that Omicron is not fathered or mothered by Wuhan D614G, Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Kappa or Mu, and that much is for sure. According to Dr. Jacob, Omicron's immediate parentage is not known, but it has some distant connection with Wuhan D614G, which began the pandemic. Since Omicron is illegitimate or deviant from the COVID-19 pandemic progression script, we must think of the 2 pandemics going on side by side, Delta and close relatives, and Omicron and its variants in the future. So having gone through and heard the revelations given by Devi Parashakti, and seeing the toll COVID-19 is taking on the world, the effects it's having, the side effects and the consequences of the COVID-19 pandemic, which is taking its toll on the world. Let us now listen to Devi Parashakti as she reveals the suffering. She reveals the solution to the sufferings of Pralaya.
Parashodasi Meenakshi Parashakti Meenakshi இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாயி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
Let us now go over the solutions revealed by Devi Parashakti to get rid of the sufferings of Pralaya. Devi beautifully says, "O humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sound Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying the banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Purana that blossoms as Aham, in the state of Ananda Spurana." So these are the solutions being revealed by Devi Parashakti for the whole of humanity to get rid and relieve themselves of the sufferings of the Pralaya. With this, we are going to be taking a short break, and after that, we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's program. So please stay tuned as we get ready for the further segments.
Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda, we're back. And so now with this, we're going to be entering to the next segment of today's program. As many of you may or may not be knowing, in the news, various social media outposts, various news outlets have been spreading a lot of misinformation, misconception, rumors, and gossip about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the state of his physical health, as well as the state of the KAILASA nation. And so before we, along with myself, we also have a few devotees who have come on the Nithyananda Live, along this, a part of this pre-satsang segment, to show their solidarity with KAILASA, as well as voice their support and clear any misunderstandings, misconceptions about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and about the current state of Kailasa. So I'm going to go ahead and first tweet out the Facebook post. Paramashiva's blessings. This is for all devotees and disciples. Please stop sending money to take care of my health related. From the day this rumors about my health started spreading, money is pouring into all our trusts from all over the world. Please stop the sending money. Now, all my devotees and disciples, listen. Listen intensely. This separation from me, the anxiety, whether you'll be able to see me again or not, and insecurity, whether you'll be able to get the darshan and initiations again or not. All this is a sweet pain which can be transformed into a deep devotional feeling connection through spiritual practice by Achapa Chapa of the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, reading autobiography of the Avatar and enjoying Nithyanandapedia. What we are going through is not a natural disaster like tsunami, earthquake, where sending money makes you feel fulfilled or you have done some charity. What we are going through is a great spiritual possibility by Paramashiva to all of us. Paramashiva himself is settling as a larger being with more intensity and power manifestation in me through this intense samadhi. This is not the time for you to send some money or charity, as I heard many devotees are selling their properties and pouring money to take care of my health into our organizations from all over the world. Please stop this. If you want me to be alive and active for a longer time, for your benefit or the benefit of the world, do light a lamp in front of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's picture, in your own home and pray to him to settle into my body and be more active and energetic and live longer. So use this beautiful opportunity of sweet pain of separation to intensify your deep devotion and feeling connection more and manifest powers and enlightenment of Paramashiva. It is all your love, devotion, feeling connection which settles me from samadhi and makes me active and gives satsangs again, not the money you pour. If you want to show your love, devotion, just put the picture of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, light a lamp, take a selfie and post it. Whenever I open my eyes, I'll try to see all your posts and send my love and blessings to all of you. This is the stotra that describes Arunagiri Yogeshwara from the Arunachala Puranam. Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Krita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuran Maladharas Puritakati Kaupina Vasanaha Tadano Dustaram Sirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The one who has the Tripundri, the 3 lines of sacred ash on his forehead, the mark of the sacred musk applied on his forehead, who is the wearer of a glittering garland, who has a loincloth on his radiantly glowing waist, who holds the unconquerable king cobra and crescent moon on his crown. Victory unto Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the illuminator of all beings. This is from the Arunachala Puranam, the first verse, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In this salutation, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the embodiment of Paramashiva, who incarnated few thousand years ago and is even today available to his ardent devotees in the gracious form of Arunachaleshwara, the presiding deity of the Arunachaleshwara temple of Tiruvannamalai. With this salutation, we remember and thus invoke Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence, as well as we recall the great Leela of his happening in the Avatar Leela, life of the Avatar. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. We also have a beautiful illustration of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This was posted on the official personal profile of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 19th of May This post was posted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just a few days back on the 22nd of May. Paramashiva's blessings. For all of my dear disciples and devotees, I will try to give you live coverage of Samadhi happenings in and around me. If you imagine cosmos as a big, huge air balloon, your body as a small ball inside that huge air balloon, I feel one with the huge air balloon. The cosmos and feel like I can understand and do anything about the cosmos, but paradoxically, not able to move that small body I am having inside that huge cosmic balloon. I feel more I, me, mine, identities move with the cosmos. I feel like I can move anything in the cosmos, but paradoxically, not able to move anything in my body, even my feet or my hands. Absolute aloneness. Other than I, nothing else exists but no tiredness or boredom of loneliness. Now, the moment I sit in Padmasana, all the nadis settle down, including breathing. Being falls into Samadhi. No verbalization, no visualization. Absolute unclutching experience and pure consciousness experience of Maha KAILASA. Paradoxically, if I stretch my body and lie down, I am able to open my eyes and recognize all the things happening around me. So my doctor disciples who are taking care of me insist that I keep my body stretched. When I see somebody, I see the whole past, present, and future lives and patterns together. So the way I relate with them looks illogical and irrational for them and even for others. I can also see past, present, and future. Time is just one more dimension of life, like length, breadth, and depth. Living the life as long as you want or taking another body in any plane or any loka is just your free will. I feel more comfortable, very relaxed and resting while sitting in Padmasana, wide awake, day and night, without knowing the difference between day and night, than stretching my legs and lying down. Few more further medical test results have come. Medically, my body is completely fit and healthy, but still not able to eat one idli, not able to sleep even for 21 minutes continuously. This absolute silence and stillness of the snow-covered mountains and oceans keeps me extremely energetic and alive. I lived a full, sincere life, integrated to my Guru Parampara, did extreme hard work. If my Guru Aranagiri Yogeshwara gives me more time, I will do more of his work. I am absolutely fulfilled about my past and extremely enthusiastic about my future. Anything my Guru wants to unfold. With my Guru's grace, I already made KAILASA, a revival of the enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, happen with sovereign land. I have revealed my vision for furthering and revival of enriching through more than 20,000 hours of my satsangs, initiations, classes, which comes around 1.7 terabyte digital material in the last 22 years from 2000. Books published with ISBN number 1250 in 52 international languages. Still more than 700 manuals and books are unpublished, which will soon be published. I have initiated enough disciples to manifest Paramashiva's powers and created many Kailavasis who will carry on this mission of Kailasa. So I neither have greed to live longer on this planet, nor have hatred to leave this planet. I am absolutely fulfilled. Meditate on each of these descriptions about Samadhi and do Ajapa Japa or unclutching. You can also experience this as you are all in the space of oneness with me and we are all literally the extension of one universe, Paramashiva. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. This is the post posted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 22nd of May. And now we'll be reading the post which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism posted on the 23rd of May. Paramashiva's blessings. One more live coverage for all of you from inside Samadhi. One of the literal meaning of the word Samadhi is Sama plus Adhi, getting balanced or one with the origin. In multiple ways, my body, mind, being, emotions, muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy are all getting balanced and again falling back, aligning back to the origin. Vata, Pitta, Kapha, all the three doshas of the body falls into samatva. This means unnecessary fat and undigested food accumulated inside the body leaves the body in multiple forms and body gets completely detoxed and starts shining like the third eye of Paramashiva. This is why no external food or no regular sleep or no regular mala jala, Ingala, Pingala and Sushumna, the three nadis, get absolutely balanced. So breathing and the subpranas, the 10 actions of the air circulation inside the body gets completely balanced, purified and detoxed. The karmas are purified, burnt and cleared. When I am established in this samadhi state fully, all those people who ask boons, prayers, wishes are granted. Energy from Paramashiva manifests intensely and fulfills everyone. That is the reason people find all the boons they asked me during the programs or during the prayers gets fulfilled when I am in samadhi. All the questions people asked are responded and answered inside them when I am in samadhi because I am in oneness with all of them. Even the so-called haters and enemies lose the strength to hate me and hold on to their enmity because I spread and being one even inside their soul. I see every being with all their past lives, present lives, and future possibilities and respond accordingly to each being. For every devotee, disciple who pours their time, treasure, talent, my love from the samadhi state is showered back on them. Love and attention from samadhi state is pure energy and power. So when it is showered, nobody will be able to doubt or deny it. Every boon and blessing given during every program, every time, even in the past lives, are empowered, manifested, fulfilled, now while I am in samadhi, because through this body, intensely Paramashiva manifests and does all his activities he is supposed to do. It is literally like Paramashiva takes over my body, being completely, operates on high speed intensity and urgency, responds to single individual prayers to the largest happening in the cosmos. Many seekers, self-denial, self-hatred, SDHT is dissolved. Right knowledge is given, and the courage to follow the right knowledge is showered. That is the reason when I am in samadhi, many devotees, disciples become so intense like Shivaganas and take powerful decisions towards manifesting Paramashivatva. Actual building of the real KAILASA work happens million times more when I am in this deep samadhi than doing regular activities like satsang, initiation, classes. The whole cosmos is churned. Sincere seekers are intensely attracted towards me, intensely, beyond the societal patterns and conditioning. During these intense samadhi periods, Paramashiva manifests in this being like dynamic dynamite diamond and destroys all the patterns and conditionings, ignorant conclusions supported by arrogance. Paramashiva loves, continues to love you so powerfully till all your doubts and denial about his love drops until you start enjoying the same love and oneness with Paramashiva. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. So this is the most recent post of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on his official Facebook page. And now that we have gone through the official statements made by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the current state of his health, as well as the current state of Kailasa, after a short break, we're going to be joined back with devotees who are going to be sharing their support and showing their solidarity to Kailasa, as well as clarifying and getting rid of all the misconception and misinformation being spread about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please stay tuned. Nithyananda. So join with me today. We have a few devotees and disciples joining us. Nithyanandamaya. ஐயா கேக்குதா ஐயா பேசுறது? நித்யானந்தமயா பேசுறது கேக்குதா உங்களுக்கு? நித்யானந்தமயா நம்ம பேசுறது கேக்குதா?
சாமி நித்யானந்தம்.
நித்யானந்தமயா வணக்கம் ஐயா. அண்ட் நீங்க பத்தி இப்போ உங்க பத்தி ஒரு பிரீஃப் ஆன் இன்ட்ரோடக்ஷன் கொடுத்துட்டு நீங்க வந்து ஆரம்பிக்கலாம் ஐயா.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashivoham. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but you are
Nithyanandam, like to complete for the technical glitches. ஐயா நீங்க இப்ப ஆரம்பிக்கலாம் ஐயா.
நித்யானந்தம். என் பெயர் மணி. நான் வந்து வாணியம்பாடி ஆதீனத்துல இருந்து பேசுறோங்க. முதல்ல சாமியோட கனெக்டடா வந்து முதல்ல என்னுடைய அனுபவத்துல இருந்து 2006 முதல்ல ஏஎஸ்பி அட்டன் பண்ணோம். அப்படி இருக்கும்போது ரொம்ப பெரிய ஒரு விஷயம் நடந்ததுங்க. அந்த ஏஎஸ்பி கிளாஸ்ல இருந்தே என்னையே நான் திரும்பி பார்க்கிற அளவுக்கு ஒரு பெரிய விஷயம் நடந்ததுங்க. ஏன்னா இந்த வாழ்க்கையோட வழிமுறை என்ன, ஏது, எதுக்காக வந்தோம், இதுதான் உண்மையா, இதுதான் சரியான எதுவுமே எனக்கு தெரியாம போச்சுங்க. அப்படி இருக்கும்போது இந்த வாழ்க்கையோட பேசிக் என்னன்றதே வாழ்க்கையில ரொம்ப ரொம்ப பெரிய பொக்கிஷமான விஷயங்கள் எல்லாம் நம்ம எதுக்காக வந்திருக்கிறோம், இந்த உடலை எதுக்கு எடுத்துன்னு வந்தோன்றது அப்போதான் என்னையே நான் திரும்பி பார்த்தேங்க. அப்போதான் எல்லா ஆசைகளும் எதுக்காக ஆசைப்படுறோமோ, எதற்காக கோபப்படுறோம், எதுக்காக துக்கப்படுறோம், எதுக்காக இந்த வாழ்க்கை என்ற ஒரு மெயின் செட்டப்பே இல்லாம ஒரு விஷயம் இருக்கும் போது சாமி இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு கிளாஸ் எடுக்கும் போது பார்க்கறதுல இருந்து என்ன நான் ஜீரோவா இருந்தேங்க. அந்த ஜீரோவான வாழ்க்கையில இருந்து ஒரு மெச்சூர் ஆகி 1% என்னன்றதை திரும்பி பார்க்க வச்சுச்சுங்க. அப்படி இருக்கும் போது அந்த 2006 இருந்து நெக்ஸ்ட் அப்படி ஏஎஸ்பி, என்எஸ்பி, நித்யானந்தம் அப்புறம் வந்து நிறைய கிளாஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கேங்க. அப்படி இருக்கும் போது 2011 சாமியோட இன்ஸ்டன்ட் அதையும் தாண்டி நான் இங்க நிலையா நிக்கிறேன்னாக்க பெரிய ஒரு சாமி கொடுத்த பெரிய பொக்கிஷங்க. ஒரு தியானம், அனுபவம், ரொம்ப ரொம்ப விஷயம் என்னன்னா மக்கள் மத்தியில எவ்வளவு வேஸ்டா போயிட்டு இருக்காங்க, மக்கள் எதை சார்ந்து போயிட்டு இருக்காங்க, எதுவுமே எனக்கு புரியாம போச்சுங்க. அப்படியெல்லாம் போயிட்டு இருக்கிற மக்களை சேர்த்து ஒன்று சேர்த்து ஒரு தெரிஞ்ச வெளியே இந்த வாணியம்பாடி ஆதீனத்தில இருந்து ஒரு 100 குடும்பங்கள் எதை சார்ந்து போயிருக்குமோ தெரியாது எனக்கு. ஆனா நம்ம சாமி வந்ததுல இருந்து அந்த குடும்பங்கள் எல்லாமே இணைந்து அவர்களுக்கு நல்ல ஒரு மெச்சூரான ஒரு விஷயத்தை சொல்லும் போது அவங்க வாழ்க்கையில ஆனந்தத்தோட ஆரோக்கியத்தோடையும் வாழும்போது ரொம்ப மனசுக்கு ரொம்ப ஆனந்தமா இருந்தது. இப்படி ஒரு விஷயம் நடக்குதுன்னு நான் எதிர்பார்க்கவே இல்லை. அந்த அளவுக்கு மக்களை போய் வழி தெரியாம பாதை தெரியாம போயிட்டு இருக்கிற மக்களை எல்லாம் திரும்பி பார்க்க வச்ச சாமிக்கு இந்த மாதிரி எல்லாம் ஒரு விஷயம் ஒரு மீடியா இந்த மாதிரி எல்லாம் ஒரு தெரியல, மக்களுக்கு தெரியல. தெரியாமதான் அவதூறா என்ன ஏதுன்றது தெரியாம நம்ம சாமிய பேசும்போது எனக்கு ரொம்ப கஷ்டமான்றதை விட ரொம்ப அவங்க மேல ஒரு அனுதாபமா தான் ஏன் இந்த மாதிரி ஒண்ணுமே புரியலையே, என்ன காரணம், ஏன் மக்களுக்கு இந்த மாதிரி எல்லாம் அந்த மீடியாக்கள் சொல்றது எல்லாமே இப்படி எல்லாம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்களே என்றது எனக்கு ரொம்ப கஷ்டமாயிடுச்சுங்க. அப்படி இருக்கும் போதுதான் இப்போ லேட்டஸ்டா இப்ப சாமி கைலாஷ்ல இருக்காரு. கைலாஷ்ல இருந்து அவர் சமாதி நிலையில இருக்காருங்க. சமாதி நிலைன்றது என்னன்னே தெரியல மக்களுக்கு. தெரியாத ஒரு விஷயத்த எது என்னன்றது ஒரு மீடியா நல்ல பிரபலமானவங்க உடைய மகத்துவம் என்னன்றது பெரும்பாலும் தெரியல. அவதூறு பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருக்குங்க. இதையும் இப்படியும் ஒரு அவதார புருஷர் இந்த உலகத்துக்கு வந்திருக்காருன்றதை நம்ம ரொம்ப பொக்கிஷமா எடுத்து கொண்டாட வேண்டிய நிலையில இருக்கும்போது இந்த தமிழ்நாட்டுல இப்படியெல்லாம் நடக்கிறது அவதூறு. மக்கள் எதை எப்படினாலும் கேட்டுக்கிறாங்க. ஆனால் இந்த அவதூறுக்கு இந்த மீடியாக்கள் தான் தவறான ஒரு விஷயத்தை பரப்பிட்டு இருக்கிறதுனால மக்களுக்கு திசை திருப்புகிறாங்க. அது எல்லாம் நம்பாதீங்க, வேஸ்ட். அப்படி இருக்கும் போது இப்ப சாமி கைலாஷாவில இருந்து சமாதி நிலையில இருந்து சகஜ நிலைக்கு வரணும். அந்த சகஜ நிலை வர்றதுக்காகத்தான் சாமி விருப்பம் அப்படியே இருக்காரு. அவரு இறைசக்தியோட கலந்து இருக்காரு. அப்படி இருக்கும்போது நாங்க ஏற்கனவே சமாதி நிலைக்கு போயிருப்பாரு, நாங்க வருவோம், எல்லாமே சாமி பொக்கிஷத்தை போட்டு எடுத்துட்டு வந்துட்டாரு, நம்ம போலாம், நம்ம வாங்கிக்கலாம்னு சொல்லிட்டு அந்த ஆனந்தத்தை பகிர்ந்துக்கிறதுக்கு ஆனந்தத்தை வாங்கிக்கிறதுக்கு நம்மளுக்குள்ள அது வாங்கும் போது அந்த தீட்சையில எனக்குள்ள பொங்குங்க பாருங்க, அந்த பெரிய ஆனந்தம். அப்படி இருக்கும்போது இந்த விஷயங்கள் அவதூறா பரப்புறது எனக்கு ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருக்குங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் சாமி நேரடியா சொன்ன விஷயங்கள், தகவல் கொடுத்த தகவலின்படி நாங்க திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு போயிட்டு அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர் மண்டபத்துல இருந்து விளக்கேற்றி தீபாதரடை பண்ணி சாமி வரணும், நாங்க அனுபவிச்ச விஷயங்கள் எல்லாமே நீங்க திரும்ப கொடுக்கணும் சாமி, எங்களுக்கு யாருமே இல்லை. இந்த காலகட்டத்துல யாரோ சொன்னாங்க. இப்ப பாருங்க, வள்ளலார் சொன்னார். வள்ளலார் சொன்னதுதான் எங்களுக்கு தெரியும். கடை விரித்தேன் கேட்பாரில்லை. என்ன அர்த்தங்க? கடை விரித்தேன் கேட்பாரில்லை. கொண்டு வந்ததை கொடுக்கறதுக்கு ஆள் இல்லை, வாங்கிக்கிறதுக்கு ஆள் இல்லைன்னு சொல்லிட்டு அவர் பாட்டு போயிட்டாரு. ஆனா நம்ம சாமி கேட்டு கேட்டு கொடுக்குறாரு. அப்பா, அப்பாவி பிள்ளைகளே, இப்படி எல்லாம் கஷ்டப்படுறீங்களடா, வாங்க வாங்கன்னு சொல்லிட்டு அணைச்சிக்கிறாரு. அப்படி அணைக்கிற விஷயம் இருக்கும் போது அவரு கொண்டு வர்றத நம்ம வாங்கிக்கிறதுக்காகத்தான் நம்ம வந்திருக்கிறோம்ன்றது பெரும்பாலும் மக்களுக்கு தெரியல. சாமி அருணகிரி ஈஸ்வரர் சாமியோட குரு. இந்த குரு கிட்ட நான் மனமார்ந்து கண்ணீர் விட்டு மன ஆனந்தத்தோடு வேண்டிக்கினேன். அப்படி வேண்டிக்கும் போது இறைசக்தியே கூடவே கலந்துட்டாக்க நாங்க எல்லாம் மக்கள் அறிவு படைச்சவன்னு சொல்ல முடியாது, அந்த அளவுக்கு போயிருக்காங்க மக்கள். அப்படி எல்லாம் வழி தெரியாம தடுமாறிட்டு இருக்காங்க. சாமி நீங்க வாங்க, எங்களுக்காக நாங்கள் அனுபவிச்ச இந்த விஷயங்கள் எல்லாமே மக்களுக்கும் சேரணும் சாமி, நீங்க வாங்கன்னு சொல்லிட்டு விளக்கேற்றி இறைவனை மனமார்ந்த நன்றியோடு கூப்பி வேண்டிக்கணும். அப்படி வேண்டிக்கும் போது இதையெல்லாம் இந்த மீடியாக்கள் விஷயங்கள் வேற வேற வேறையா சொல்லும் போது ஏதோ பணத்தாலையும் வேற வேற எதையோ சொல்றாங்க. வேஸ்ட்டுங்க. நானும் 6வது வருஷத்துல இருந்து இன்னைக்கு 22 ஆகுது. எத்தனை வருஷம் ஆகுதுன்னு எனக்கு தெரியாது. ஆனா இத்தனை வருஷத்துக்கும் நான் நிலையா நிக்கிறேன்னா சாமி கொடுத்த ஒரு பெரிய விஷயம். இது எல்லாமே நான் ஒரு விஷயமா ஒரு தகவலா நான் சொல்லணும்னு எனக்கு எதுவுமே தெரியலங்க. ஆனா என்னுடைய உடல் மனப்பூர்வமான விஷயத்தை நான் அனுபவிச்சு இருக்கிறத அப்படியே பகிர்ந்துக்கிறேங்க. இதுதான் உண்மை. இதை மக்கள் இதையும் பார்த்து இதுவும் ஒரு விஷயமா, இதுவும் ஒரு விளையாட்டு, இதுவும் ஒருத்தன் ஏதோ காசுக்காக பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கான் நினைக்காதீங்க. தவறு. உண்மையான விஷயம் இறைசக்தி, இந்து மதம் முதன்மையாக பூமி தோண்டத்திலிருந்து மண்ணுலகம் தோண்டத்திலிருந்து இந்த இந்து மதம் வளரப்பட்டிருக்குது, பிறந்திருக்குது. இதை நம்ம தான் ஏத்துக்கணும். நம்ம மக்கள் மத்தியில உடல் எடுத்துட்டு வந்திருக்கோம். எதுக்காக எடுத்துட்டு வந்தோம், என்னத்துக்காக எடுத்துட்டு வந்தோம், இந்த பூமிக்கு எதுக்காக இந்த அவதாரத்தை எடுத்துட்டு வந்திருக்கிறோம்ன்றது நமக்கு தெரியல. இதையெல்லாம் சாமி தான் எடுத்துருப்பாரு. நீங்க வாங்க, சாமி கிட்ட வாங்க, சாமியை கூப்பிடுங்க. யார் கேக்குறீங்களோ, எத்தனை பேர் இதை கேக்குறீங்களோ அவ்வளவு பேரும் நீங்க ஒரு நம்பிக்கையா மனமுருக இறைவான்னு சொல்லிட்டு கூப்பிடுங்க. உங்களுக்கும் ஒரு நல்ல விஷயம் நடக்கும். எதற்காக நான் வந்தோன்னு எப்படி வந்தேன்னு எனக்கு தெரியாது. ஆனா வந்திருக்கேன். இன்ன வெளியும் இருக்க. என் உயிர் மூச்சு இருக்கும் வரை இந்த உடல் இந்த இறை சக்தியோட தான் நான் வாழணும்ன்றது இருக்கு. எவ்வளவோ இருக்கு. அந்த மாதிரி எல்லாம் கஷ்டத்துல ஒரு ஒரு குடும்பமும் ஒரு பைசாவா இல்ல குடும்ப வாழ்க்கையில நிம்மதிக்காக சந்தோஷத்துக்காக எடுத்துக்கிறேன்னு சொல்லிட்டு எடுத்துட்டு இதுதான் சந்தோஷம்னு வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. துக்கமான விஷயங்கள் எல்லாம் எடுத்துட்டு இதுதான் சந்தோஷமான விஷயம்னு எழுந்துட்டு வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. அதுவே திரும்ப ரிப்ளை ஆகி அவங்கள மனசுல உடல்லையும் குத்தும் போது வலி வேதனையால துக்கத்தால கஷ்டப்பட்டு இறைசக்திய அவதூறா பேசுறாங்க. ஆண்டவனே எப்படி இதெல்லாம் பண்ணிட்டீங்களே, என்னை கொஞ்சம் கண் திறந்து பார்க்க கூடாதான்றாங்க. எல்லாமே நீங்க எடுத்துக்கிறதுதான். எல்லாமே நீங்க எடுத்துக்கிறதுதான். நல்லதா கெட்டதா எல்லாமே சூஸ் பண்ணி நீங்களே உங்க சுதந்திரத்துக்கு நீங்க தான் சுதந்திரமா எடுத்துக்கணும். எல்லாமே கொடுத்தாச்சு. சாமி கொடுத்துட்டாரு. இறைசக்தி கொடுத்தாச்சு. எல்லாமே எதுவா இருந்தாலும் எடுத்துக்கோன்னு சொல்லிட்டு அப்படி எடுத்துக்கிற போது நீங்க எடுத்து சூஸ் பண்ணது வேற. தவறா எடுத்து தவறா இது பண்ணிட்டு இதையெல்லாம் நல்லதுன்னு சொல்லிட்டு நீங்க அப்படி குத்துதும் திரும்ப எனக்கு துக்கமாயிடுச்சு, எனக்கு கஷ்டமாயிடுச்சுன்றீங்க. இத எப்படி ஹேண்டில் பண்றது, இதை எப்படி வழி நடத்துறதுன்றது எல்லாமே சாமி கிட்ட நல்லா தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம். நல்ல விஷயங்களை கத்துக்கிட்டோம். நல்ல ஒரு நிலைக்கு வந்திருக்கோம். இப்போ இந்த நிமிஷம் என்னுடைய உடல் இங்கே விழுந்தாலும் என்னை பத்தி அதை பத்தி கவலையே படுறதுக்கு அவசியம் இல்லை. ஆனந்தத்தோடு ஏத்துக்கணும். இந்த நேரத்துக்கும் எனக்கு இந்த உயிர் இந்த உடலை விட்டு பிரிஞ்சாலும் ஆனந்தத்தோடு ஏத்துக்கிறேன். அவ்வளவு பெரிய விஷயம். முடிவுல உயிரை பிரியும் போதுதான் அந்த வலி எப்படா நம்ம இதெல்லாம் விட்டுட்டு போறோமேன்றதுதான் கடைசி துக்கமா இருக்கும். எல்லா விஷயங்களும் போய் லாஸ்ட் இந்த உடலை விட்டு உயிர் பிரியும் போது எப்படா நம்ம போயிடுது, இவ்வளவு விட்டுட்டு போயிடுறோமேன்னு எவ்வளவோ துடிப்பு இருக்கும். இந்த நிமிஷம் நான் இந்த உடலை விட்டு பிரிவதற்கு என் மனம் ஆன்மா எல்லாமே ரெடியா இருக்கு. இதை இந்த சூட்சுமத்தையும் சொல்லி கொடுத்தவர் சாமிதான். இந்த வழிமுறையில நான் இந்த உலகத்திற்கு மக்களுக்கு எவ்வளவு பேர் என்னுடைய வார்த்தைக்கு எவர் கட்டுப்பட்டு இருக்கிறாங்களோ அவங்களுக்கு யார் கேட்கிறாங்களோ அவங்களுக்கெல்லாம் சொல்லும் போது அவங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில அவங்க ஆனந்தமா இருக்கிறத பார்க்கும்போது என்னுடைய மனம் ஆனந்த நிலையில் கூத்தாடுது. மக்களே விழிப்படைந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நம்மளுடைய இந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு விஷயம். ஆனா நம்ம சாமியோட விஷயம் இறை சக்தியே இறங்கி வந்திருக்குது. இறை சக்தியே வந்திருக்குது. இது எத்தனையோ வழிமுறையில எத்தனையோ பேர் பார்த்திருக்கலாம். ஆனா இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பரமம்ச அவதார புருஷர் கிடைக்கிறது ரொம்ப கஷ்டங்க. இதெல்லாம் நாங்க கொடுத்து வச்சிருக்கணும், ரொம்ப கொடுத்து வச்சிருக்கணும். அதுக்காகவே நாங்க எடுத்துன்னு வந்திருக்கிறோம். இந்த ஜென்மத்துல இந்த சாமியோட இருக்கணும்ன்றது ரொம்ப பெரிய கொடுப்பனையா இருக்கு. இறைசக்தியோ நமக்கு இறங்கி எத்தனை ஜென்மமா இதை புண்ணியம் செஞ்சிருக்குமோ தெரியல. இந்த ஜென்மத்துல பார்த்திருக்கிறோம், அவ்வளவுதான். பார்த்திருக்கோம், பக்தியோடு இருக்கிறோம். இதை சாமி கிட்ட சீடராக போய் சேர்றதுக்கு இன்னும் எத்தனை ஜென்மம் ஆகுது, எப்படி ஆகுதுன்னு எனக்கே தெரியல. ஆனா இந்த இல்லற வாழ்க்கையில இருந்து இத்தனை விஷயங்கள் ஆனந்தமா, அனுபவமா, ஆரோக்கியம் அப்படியே பொங்கிட்டு இருக்குதுங்க. அருவி பொங்கி கொட்டுதுனாக்க நமக்குள்ள உட்கார்ந்து சரஸ்தாரம் அப்படியே மூலாதாரத்துல இருந்து ஏறிச்சுன்னா அப்படியே பொங்குதுங்க. எவ்வளவு பெரிய சக்தி, எவ்வளவு பெரிய சக்தி. இதையெல்லாம் எதுவுமே மக்களுக்கு தெரியல. அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கும் போது மக்களை விழித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். நிறைய விஷயம் இருக்கு. சாமியை கைவிட்டுறாதீங்க. சாமியை கிடைக்க மாட்டார் திரும்பவும். அவரை ஆனந்தத்தோடும் புதுமையான மக்களா இருந்தாலும் சரி, நான் பேசுறதுல ஒரு சில விஷயங்கள் ஏதாவது தவறு இருந்தாலும் மன்னித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். ஏன்னா என்னுடைய உடல் ரீதியா அப்படியே பொங்கிட்டு வருதுங்க. அதைதான் நான் நேரடியா பகிர்ந்துக்கிறேன். நான் எதையும் கிளியர் பண்ணி எழுந்து படிக்கலன்னா எதுவும் எனக்கு தெரியாது. அதனால விழித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். புதுமையான மக்கள் இதை கேட்கிறவங்க, அப்படியா சக்தியா பகவானை நானும் வேண்டிக்கிறேன்னு சொல்லிட்டு மனமாற வேண்டிக்கீங்க. கண்டிப்பா உங்களுக்கும் அந்த சக்தியோட நிலை உங்களுக்கும் கிடைக்கும்.
ரொம்ப நன்றி ஐயா. ஒரு அருமையான ஷேரிங்கு, ரொம்ப டீப்பா சின்சியரா பேசுனீங்க ஐயா. ரொம்ப நன்றி ஐயா. நீங்க இன்னைக்கு வந்து உங்க எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸு, பகவான் கூட அவரோட சக்திங்கெல்லாம், உங்களோட அது பகவானோட சக்தி உங்களுக்கூட எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸு, மற்றபடி கைலாச நேஷனோட நீங்க சப்போர்ட் பண்றதோ நீங்க வந்து நீங்க வந்து ஷேர் பண்றது ரொம்ப நன்றி ஐயா. ரொம்ப நன்றி. தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
நன்றி நித்யானந்தா.
So with this, we're going to be coming back to you with more devotees and disciples after a short break, of them sharing their experiences and voicing their support for Kailasa and their solidarity. Please stay tuned. We'll be back.
Struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashivoham, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah.
Nithyanandam, we're back, and with me today we have Jananaya from coming to with us live from Trishulam, from the Trishulam Adinam. Nithyanandamaya.
நித்யானந்த மரேஷ்.
ஐயா, இப்போ உங்க பத்தி ஒரு பிரீஃபான இன்ட்ரடக்ஷன் நீங்க கொடுத்துட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க ஆரம்பிக்கலாம் ஐயா.
நித்யானந்தம், என் பேர் ஜனன்ராஜ். நான் ஆக்சுவலா காஞ்சிபுரத்துல இருக்கேன். நான் 2014 இருந்து சாமியை வந்து ஃபாலோ பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். 2014 சாமி கிட்ட இனிஷியேஷன் வாங்கி நான் அவரை ஃபுல்லா டிசைபிளா ஃபாலோ பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். ஆக்சுவலா இப்ப ரீசெண்டா வந்து சாமிஜியோட உடம்பு சரியில்லை, உடல்நிலை சரியில்லை, அவர் வந்து சமாதி அடைய போறாரு, விடுதியில வந்து அவருக்காக சமாதி கட்டிட்டு இருக்காங்க, ஸோ அவர் வந்து சில பேர் வந்து உடலை விட்டுட்டாரு, அவர் இறந்துட்டாரு அப்படின்ற மாதிரி எல்லாம் வந்து தேவையில்லாத ரூமர் எல்லாம் கிரியேட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. உண்மையிலேயே சொல்ல போனா அவர் வந்து சமாதி நிலையில இருக்காரு. அதாவது நீங்க நினைக்கிற சமாதி கிடையாது, அந்த உடலை விட்டுட்டு போற அந்த சமாதி கிடையாது. அவர் ஆழ்நிலை தியானம் அந்த அந்த விதமான சமாதி நிலையில இருக்காரு. இது ஒன்றும் சாமிஜிக்கு வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் கிடையாது. இது வரையும் நிறைய தடவை சமாதி நிலையில இருந்திருக்காரு. ஆல்மோஸ்ட் 3 years பேக் ஒரு தடவை இருந்திருக்காரு. 2001 ஒரு தடவை 9 மாசம் வந்து சமாதி நிலையில இருந்ததா சாமியே சொல்லியிருக்காரு. ஸோ வந்து அந்த மாதிரி சாமிஜி வந்து இந்த சமாதி நிலையில இருக்காரு. ஸோ ஈவன் இது ஏன் நடக்குதுன்றத வந்து டாக்டர்ஸ் வந்து அவருக்கு ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் கொடுக்கல. ஆக்சுவலா அவர் தெளிவா போட்டிருக்காரு. என்னன்னா அவருடைய உடல்நிலை இந்த சமாதி நிலையில அவரோட உடம்பு எப்படி இருக்கு அப்படின்றது வந்து டாக்டர்ஸ் வந்து டெஸ்ட் பண்றாங்க. ஸோ அவங்களாலே வந்து இந்த உடல்ல நடக்கக்கூடிய அந்த ரியாக்ஷன்ஸ் வந்து அவங்களாலே இந்த மாடர்ன் சயின்ஸ் மூலியமா அது என்னன்றது வந்து கரெக்டா வந்து ரிசல்ட் வரமாட்டேங்குது. ஸோ பியாண்ட் தட் இந்த நார்மல் சயின்ஸோட அது சம்திங் பியாண்ட் தட். ஸோ அதுதான் வந்து 27 டாக்டர்ஸ் வந்து அவருடைய உடம்ப வந்து டெஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிறதா அவர் சொல்லியிருக்காரு. மற்றபடி அவருக்காக ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் எதுவும் கொடுக்கல. ஆக்சுவலா உண்மையிலேயே சொல்ல போனா அவர் அதுதான் மென்ஷன் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. ஸோ அதே மாதிரி வந்து இந்த சமாதி நிலையில இருந்து வெளியே வர்றதுக்காக அவர் வந்து அவருக்கு உயிர் பொழைக்கணும்ன்றதுக்காக வந்து அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர் கிட்ட போயிட்டு அங்க திருவண்ணாமலையில அண்ணாமலையார் கோயில்ல அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர் சமாதி இருக்கு. ஸோ அங்க போயிட்டு அவருக்காக அவர் உயிர் பிழைச்சு வரணும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக வந்து சாமிஜி வந்து நம்ம எல்லாரையும் போயிட்டு தீபம் ஏற்ற சொல்லல. உண்மை என்னன்னா அவரு திரும்பி இந்த உடல் எடுத்து வரணும். ஏன்னா அவரு ஒரு அவதார புருஷர், அதை நாங்க நல்லாவே உணர்ந்திருக்கோம். அவர் வந்து அவர் பிசிக்கலா இருந்துதான் வந்து செய்யணும் அப்படின்றது கிடையாது. சாமிஜியே சொல்லியிருக்காரு, ராமனை விட ராம ஜபத்துக்கு வந்து பவர் அதிகம்ட்டு. ஏன்னா ராமன் கூட கடல்ல கல்லு போட்டுதான் வந்து இலங்கைக்கு போனாரு. ஆனா ராம ஜபத்தை சொல்லியே அனுமான் வந்து பறந்து இலங்கைக்கு போனதா சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. சோ ராமனோட ராம ஜபத்துக்கு பவர் அதிகம். அதே மாதிரி சாமிஜி பிசிக்கல் உடம்ப விட அவருடைய மகா வாக்கியமோ இல்லைன்னா மந்திரமோ மகா மந்திரமோ, சோ இந்த மந்திரங்கள் ஜபம் பண்றது மூலியமாவே அவர் வந்து பிசிக்கலா இல்லைனாலும் அவரோட எனர்ஜி ரேடியேட் ஆயிட்டு இருக்கு. பட் நம்மளுக்கு பிசிக்கல் ஃபார்ம் வேணும், அவரு கூட இருக்கக்கூடிய அந்த ரிலேஷன்ஷிப், அதை வந்து நாங்க இன்னும் பில்ட் பண்ணோம். இன்னும் வாழ்க்கையில இந்த இந்து மதத்தை சார்ந்து நிறைய விஷயங்களை கத்துக்கணும். ஏன்னா மொத்தமா அழிஞ்சிருச்சு. நம்ம பாக்குற இந்து மதம் கோயில போயிட்டு கற்பூரம் ஏத்துறது, அர்ச்சனை பண்றது, இது உண்மையான இந்து மதம் கிடையாது ஆக்சுவலா. சோ சாமிஜி நிறைய விஷயங்கள் ரிவீல் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காரு. சோ அந்த விஷயங்கள் ஈவன் அவர் உடல்ல இல்லைன்னா கூட வந்து அது ரிவீல் பண்ணாரு, அது அடுத்த விஷயம். பட் அந்த அந்த சாமிஜியோட அந்த பிசிக்கல் பாடியோட இருக்கக்கூடிய அந்த ஃபீலிங் கனெக்ஷன், அந்த ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் வந்து நாங்க வந்து இன்னும் வேணும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக, அந்த பிசிக்கல் ஃபார்ம் வேணும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக தான் வந்து சாமிஜி வந்து அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர் கிட்ட போயிட்டு இந்த மாதிரி தீபம் ஏத்தி வச்சு இந்த மாதிரி பிரார்த்தனை வைங்க, சாமிஜி பிசிக்கல் ஃபார்மே எங்களுக்கு வேணும்ட்டு. ஏன்னா அவர் பிசிக்கலா இருக்காரோ இல்லையோ, மற்றபடி எவ்வளவு விஷயங்கள் எவ்வளவு மிராக்கல்ஸ் நடந்திருக்கு ஜஸ்ட் ஜபம் பண்றது மூலியமாவே. அவர்கிட்ட தீட்சை வாங்கின எங்கனாலேயே நாங்க சில பேருக்கு ஹீலிங் கொடுத்து ஈவன் கேன்சர்ல இருந்து நிறைய விஷயங்கள் கியூர் ஆயிருக்குது. அதை நாங்க பிசிக்கலாவே நிறைய விஷயங்கள் பார்த்துருக்கோம். 21 days ஹீலிங் கொடுத்தது மூலியமா ஒருத்தருக்கு வந்து ஸ்டொமக் கேன்சரு லாஸ்ட் ஃபைனல் ஸ்டேஜ். இந்த மாதிரி வந்து டாக்டர்ஸ் வந்து இந்த மாதிரி அவங்களுக்கு வந்து முடிஞ்சிருச்சு, இதுக்கு மேல நீங்க ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் கொடுக்கறது வேஸ்ட்ன்னு சொல்லிட்டாங்க. ஜஸ்ட் போய் நாங்க வந்து ஹீலிங் கொடுத்து 21 days சாமிஜி மகா வாக்கியம் சாண்ட் பண்ணி ஹீலிங் கொடுத்து மூலமா அந்த உள்ள இருந்த அந்த கேன்சர் கட்டி கரைஞ்சது இல்லாம அவங்க கியூர் ஆகி அவங்க நல்லாவே ஆயிட்டாங்க அந்த பர்சன், நான் சொல்ற பர்சன். சோ அந்த அளவுக்கு வந்து அவர்கிட்ட இனிஷியேஷன் வாங்கின எங்களாலேயே வந்து இந்த அளவுக்கு எங்க மூலியமாவே வந்து அவர் இந்த அளவுக்கு ரேடியேட் பண்றாருன்னா, கண்டிப்பா வந்து அவருக்கு அந்த பிசிக்கல் ஃபார்ம்ன்றது அது தேவையில்லான்றதை விட அது அனாவசியம் தான். ஸோ அவர் பிசிக்கல் ஃபார்ம் இல்லாமயே வந்து பல இடத்துல ரேடியேட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காரு. ஸோ அவர் ஏன் நாங்க இந்த பிரார்த்தனை வைக்கிறது என்னன்னா, அவரு அந்த பிசிக்கல் ஃபார்மோட வேணும். ஏன்னா அந்த பிசிக்கல் ஃபார்ம் மூலியமா தான் இன்னும் நிறைய விஷயங்கள் ரேடியேட் பண்ண முடியும், இன்னும் பரமசிவத்துவத்தை வெளிப்படுத்த முடியும். ஸோ ஈவன் ஏன் இவர் வந்து இவ்வளவு நாள் வந்து சமாதியில இருக்காருன்னா, ஸோ நாங்க இப்ப பிரார்த்தனை வைக்கிறதுமே இன்னும் ஃபீலிங் கனெக்ஷன் இன்னும் இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகும், இன்னும் குரு பக்தி அதிகமாகும், இன்னும் குருவாக்கு அதிகமா நம்ம வந்து ஃபாலோ பண்ண ஆரம்பிப்போம். அதே மாதிரி இன்னும் இன்டெகிரிட்டி, அவர் சொல்லக்கூடிய விஷயங்களை வந்து ரெஸ்பான்ஸ் எடுத்து பண்ண முடியும். ஸோ சாமிஜி பார்க்கணும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக வந்து இன்னும் ஃபீலிங் கனெக்ஷன் அதிகமாகும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக தான் வந்து சாமிஜி இன்னும் சமாதி நிலையிலே இருக்காரு. ஸோ இதுதான் விஷயம்.
ரொம்ப தேங்க்ஸ் ஐயா. ஜனனையா நீங்க வந்து இன்னைக்கு வந்து நீங்க ஷேர் பண்றதுக்கு, நீங்க பேசுறது வந்து நம்ம அபியூசர்ஸோ நம்ம மற்ற பப்ளிக்கு வந்து கிளாரிட்டி கொடுக்கறது மட்டும் இல்லை, நீங்க வந்து கைலாசோட ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்றது, கைலாசோட சாலிடாரிட்டி கொடுத்துட்டு உங்க கைலாசுக்காக நீங்க வாய்ஸ் பண்ற சப்போர்ட் ஐயா, அதுதான் நீங்க பண்ற ரொம்ப மிகப்பெரிய நீங்க ஒரு விஷயம் நீங்க பண்றீங்க. ரொம்ப நன்றி ஐயா, நீங்க இன்னைக்கு வந்து லைவ்ல வந்து பேசுறதுக்கு ரொம்ப நன்றி.
தேங்க்யூ மகாராஜ். நித்யானந்தம்.
Thank you, Nithyananda. So here we have another devotee, Janan Raj Pushparajaya from Kanchipuram, sharing his solidarity and his experience with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the truth behind what is actually really happening with KAILASA, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Please stay tuned, which we're going to be having a short break now. And following the break, we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's program. Please stay tuned.
Giving you the facts of life.
இது என்ன டெஸ்க்ல கரெக்டா இல்லையா?
To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not.
Nithyananda, we're back, and we're now entering into the next segment of today's program, which is the glimpses of the glorious past of this day, 25th May. In the year 2004, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a 4-day meditation program called Nithyananda Spurna Program, the NSP, which is conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from May 24th to May 27th in the year 2004 at Adi KAILASA, Bangalore. The program helps you to transform your understanding of life and death, learn to overcome all your fears and insecurities, let go of guilt and painful memories, be healed of sleep disorders, and experience the joy of spontaneous living. Below are some photos taken during the second day of the program. Here, in the year 2005, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has, along with a group of participants, went on the Himalayan Yatra trip. And here we can see a beautiful sharing session between the Guru and disciples on that day.
I want to tell you tell all of you one thing. Ma Jamuna is so happy. In 3 places I clearly saw her energy. In 3 places I saw her energy. She is so happy with our whole group. She has blessed our whole group. That much I could see. The whole group is blessed by her. The temple also I saw her energy, and going time. At least in 3 places she was so alive and receiving all of us. That's so nice. Don't think this rivers and all is just a totality of water. It is something more than that. Don't think it is just a water. Don't think this Himalayas is just a stones. It's a living energy, such beautiful energy. How many are having this pain, that pain? So now all the pains are there. The best medicine is have a good dance, then everything will disappear. Just jump around, have a good dance, and simply the whole thing will disappear. And this Kavi is so useful. Everywhere we are recognized. It's a separate group. And Baba, some 4-5 guys continuously Jai. Paramahamsa Nithyananda Swami ki Jai. Continuously throughout. It's really wonderful. It's actually such a scenic route. And wherever that you see the straight cutting in the hills, understand it's cut by glaciers. I have seen 1,000 feet glaciers just moving. It will take more than 12 to 15 hours to completely slide. I have seen with my own eyes it's slide happening. You see, in the winter time it will all become snow. In summer it will start melting. Some weak points it will melt, and the center will be completely glacier. It will just slide as a whole piece. When it slides, it will not slide just only as ice. It will bring some rocks also and chisel the whole hill. It's a living hill. Suddenly it will bring such big piece of glacier and hit the hill and break the hill and make path. And within a month, landslide will happen and block the whole hill, whole river. Whole river will be blocked by the landslide. And after a few months, the river will bring a big glacier and hit the hill and make path for itself. At least this Yamunotri, I am sure that the route in which I walked is not the same route. It's not the same route. Where we take the bridge, along with the river only we used to go. That bridge is new. The whole thing is new. I could see, I saw there also, there was a landslide and the whole route was disturbed. Nice drama. Last time when we were there in Uttaragasi, just 2 days ago there was a landslide. 150 people died in Uttaragasi. Don't worry. It is on the city, not on the. It's on the city. But by now all of you are accustomed to the fear. And the pony is enough. That fellow will go only towards the and I saw many people, they just got down from pony and said, you just come please, we will walk. How many came back by walk? And that is what, after half pony. I tell you, if we walk also we will not be so tired because second layer energy will open. But But if you go on pony and this dolly, second layer energy never opens. And such a bum, the whole body becomes pumpkin. And second layer energy is also not opening. And first layer energy is also exhausted. Over. What to do then? Now, bum. Everything is ripe completely. All we need is one scissor and one knife and a little bit of salt and masala. Whole body is now ripe. What to do? But nice drama, nice experience. See, anything, if it has to be carved, you should use a hammer. So these difficulties, these austerities are a hammer to engrave all these beautiful experiences inside your mind. All these beautiful moments will be engraved, will be carved inside your mind deeply with these moments of uncomfort and austerity. A little bit of austerity is nice, wonderful. And one more thing, giving too much of comfort and sophistication to the body is creating a permanent residence for all the possible diseases. When you create enough of comfort and only sophistication for your body, you create a system which continuously creates disease. Now once in a while like this, going and breaking all those things is good. You will also be, you can also understand that you can survive with a little bit of difficulties, you can take little risk. Now you are having confidence. Did you think that in that type of things you will be able to travel? Especially when going, I saw somehow got into the pony. Now if they come back, they will be very disturbed and then all will make fun of them. So that is the reason people are going. I saw all the faces. Arey, what? This Nithyananda Swami did not even tell us. He just brought. And if we go back now, people will laugh at us. And we have to show that we are very courageous. All the husbands wants to prove to wives. And the wives wants to just prove that they are courageous people. And then come back the other way, we have to come back. Somebody was asking on the way, Swamiji, for Kedar there is no helicopter service. I said, even if it is there, it will not be allowed. This Hanuman Chetty where we went and got the jeep, that is the place from where Hanuman lifted Sanjeevi hills and took away to Lanka. You will see one flat square, as if something is removed. All the area will be hill, just one flat you will see. So he removed that Sanjeevi hills and took away to treat Lakshmana in Sri Lanka. That Lanka war time. That's why it is called Hanuman Chatti. Chatti means flat, or that shaved head. Shaved head is called Chatti. Flat is called Chatti. He just took that whole hill and took it away. That's why. Maybe they just named him in the name of Sita. Janki Mai Chatti. From there only Hanuman lifted that. Took it away, that's why. Maybe they just named him in the name of Sita. Janki Mai Chatti. From there only Hanuman lifted that. Oh, he didn't bring it back. He just put it there. That is what is Trikomana Malai.
hills only is Trigonamalai in Sri Lanka. And Shiva temple is there. What in English they say? Trigonamalai. Trigonamalai. That hills only. And if you go and see the Trigonamalai, you will see as if that hill is just put and patched. You will see a complete one ring below the in the foothills. One ring, complete ring. As if that hill is just placed. It will not be attached with the planet. It will not attach with the ground. There will be one ring. Somehow they make some story and attach it, I don't know. But the beauty is in this country, everything is related to spirituality. The same hills are there in some other country, means they would have made it as a tourism spot. There would have been some resort. I have seen in a skiing spot. In so many other, in America and so many other countries I have seen. They would have become skiing spot. Here you see every stone has become a worship. Every stone has become God. They start worshipping. The whole thing is centered on spirituality. That's what. Using every opportunity to grow spiritually in the life. This country has done a big job. Because the Rishis culture started here only. These guys, the Rishis are responsible. A big group of people who are very intelligent. See, first thing, they don't have to work for food because so much of abundant food is available because of these rivers. Everything is available. Then what to do? They started meditating. They started contemplating, going in to find out the secrets of the inner world. Then they brought the high, rich culture. They are all indebted to those guys. That's why Himalayas is such a wonderful place. You just can't imagine that we are here again, once more. All of them were born here only. Few went from here all over the world and created life in everywhere. According to my understanding and experience, surely human beings have happened on planet Earth in Himalayas only. This area only they happened, and from here only the whole culture developed. I don't know about other historians what they say. I saw today different faces, different scenes, and on the pony, below the pony, and on the dolly, and on the ground, walking. No other experience to be shared? She says that she will have the sinus problem and she can't enjoy. But today she didn't have any problem. That's wonderful. There is a lot of herbals there. That air itself is so nice and so good for health. And one more thing, the very deep fear of survival, that solves everything. You have to be there, alert, alive, otherwise nothing can be done. Actually, all of you guys have practically successfully completed the whole trip. Because now once you know, your body knows the knack. Your mind knows the knack. Next, no problem at all. The first thing only is a little difficult. Now you know the whole thing. Next, there is no problem. What you are laughing? True, ma? Now you know the whole knack, na? So no problem at all. Otherwise also you have to go. But worth having, the experience is worth having.
On this day, in the year 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, was on another Himalayan yatra with the delegates of KAILASA. Following are some pictures taken on day 4 of the Himalayan yatra. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can be seen walking in a procession towards Kashi Vishwanath temple in Uttar Kashi. And later in the night, all the participants enjoyed sitting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his divine presence. In the year 2007, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided delegates to center themselves on the sound and enter into the center of silence. Light is always linear while sound is circular. Hence, with sound, you can become the center of all sounds. Sound is the origin of cosmic energies. Deathlessness can only be achieved by connecting yourself to the source of cosmos, the source of your existence. Sound is a very powerful method to either raise or lower your frequencies. Discover the intense silence, which is the silence of Mahadeva. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on this science of entering into the center of silence.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तं वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is the silence within. Shiva is taking us to a different dimension today. Yesterday he was giving us the technique to jump from sound to soundlessness through withdrawal, the method of withdrawing, pratyahara. Today he is teaching us a method called dharana. Dharana means centering. Understand? Pratyahara means withdrawing. Dharana means centering. Yesterday he was teaching us how to withdraw from the sound. Today he is going to teach us how to center yourself on the sound. Today's technique is more for musicians, poets, people who are performing arts related to sound. There are so many other beautiful arts related to sound. Mimicry. I have seen people creating sounds like animals. Animals will come and respond. So powerful. Animals will come and respond. One yogi, I had the fortune of living with that yogi. He will just create some sound and the snakes will come. I don't know how he makes it possible. Just some sound, the snakes will come. And he will create some sound, dogs will come. Not only dogs will come, he will change the moods of the dogs with just one or two sounds. Just one or two sound, he will just change the mood of the dog. Either dog will get frightened and run away, or he will just come and sit like a pet at his feet. Just with the sound, he is able to play so many things. All the people who perform some kind of arts related to sound, this technique is for them. How to enter into the center of the sound. One beautiful example you need to understand. Pratyahara will not be successful always. Pratyahara means moving away, withdrawal. Withdrawal from the vision, seeing, light is possible. If you close your eyes, it will become possible. But withdrawal from sound, just closing your ears will not work. Unfortunately, that is the one sense which you can't close, which is open. You can't be putting your ears, your hands all the time, or you can't be using the earplug all the time. Even if you use the earplugs, you will be just waiting for some sound to disturb you. I have seen people, either they get disturbed by sound. It is not even sound that disturbs, your resistance or your idea that there should not be any sound, that creates irritation. See, you can see many times people who show that they are meditating, they will make so much of noise. Before they start meditating, they will tell you, keep quiet, do this, stop that, stop that, stop that. They will go around and make the whole house.
On this day, in the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism supplies a deeper definition for the term clean stomach. Sri Krishna is not only talking about the physical stomach as is often translated. He actually refers to our hormonal space, to the status of our hormonal equilibrium. When we repeat the experience of internal chemical balance again and again, we create the alchemical shift to a physical state which embraces divine consciousness. This cleansing of our biomemories, establishing a clean stomach, raises us into the zone of enlightenment. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the presidential address, the Nithyananda Satsang, celebrating two festivals, the birthday of Jnana Sambandar, the young saint of Madurai Dinam, as well as the full moon experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 12. The two holy youths, Jnana Sambandar and the boy who became the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, were about the same age when they attained enlightenment. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recounts the tale of his sudden reception of divine awareness. He saw all creation as alive and as one. His entire surroundings, every plant, every stone, stood out in 360-degree vision, both on the horizontal and vertical planes. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes how he practices the four truths of life, opened the path to this experience. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on this day, in the presidential address, the Nithyananda Satsang, spoke about the knowledge transferring mechanisms and methodologies. He urged all ashrams to start collecting books from today for their libraries, which are to be the Grantha Samadhis, in which the books are worshipped with flower offerings and incense and camphor arati. He then told about his vision of the Sarvanya Pita, where many Pandits and Swamis sit and answer all questions from the Vedic scriptures, with this service being provided free of charge. Here, we have the Nithyananda Times from the 25th of May, 2015.
You reinventing yourself again and again and dropping all your older cognitions, and you continuing to reinvent yourself again and again is what I understand is you taking rebirth again and again.
Adding a point, what I feel is death doesn't just happen to you at like end of your life. It happens to you every moment when your cognition like changes from one level to another level. So what I feel is at each and every time when you do the transition with powerfulness. So what I feel is at that time, what you like the experience which you get is that.
What I understand as the difference between like our past, like what we think is past, and the rishis past is like they're enlightened and they don't perceive, like they don't have this incompletion, they don't restrict the past and design it based on their incompletions, and don't like align it based on their incompletions and all. But whereas we, when we cognize our past itself, we create a shaft out of it and we think, oh, this, my life itself was so horrible, like this so many incompletions were there, and we'll be like feeling so powerless about it. So this is what I understand as we associating ourselves with our own past, and like the rishis past, the enlightened people's past, where they don't have any incompletions and they don't look through their incompletions.
What I feel is like we have been living the present moment also in the past, like how Swamiji explains in the Guaranteed Solutions. When we live in the present also, we only bring our past ideas and live the present. So it is as good as living the past again. So, but when in the case of rishis, they look at everything in a new way. Everything they look at is something new for them. So the past which they had is completely different because they did not get the past ideas and put it in the present and make the present moment also like the past and brood over the past which happened. But we brood over the past again and again, and we keep thinking, like how we just explained, that our whole life is just a shaft of pain. So what I feel is the difference is we don't live in the present moment, but we constantly brood over the past. But the enlightened Vedic rishis did not do that, and they kept living in the present moment. That's what I understand.
The Rudra Homa, the Homa is performed to invoke the grace, to be receptive to the perpetual grace of Lord Shiva, to be in the receptive space for the costless auspicious energy in our life to happen. Lord Shiva means costless auspicious energy.
The most profound experience for me in this inner awakening is just experiencing total completion with myself, with others, with life, just feeling completely at one with the flow, and like anything that comes up for me will pass, and the parts of me that aren't necessary are just fading away, making space for the radiant being that I am to shine. I would say I experience deep completion with God, with existence. I suffered from a lot of self-doubt my whole life, just feeling like God's love for me was conditional and like I would be connected sometimes and disconnected other times. But through the Shivoham process and this inner awakening, I feel just a constant love current from God, and it's beyond words. The space he carries is just so powerful. My idea of love that I had before meeting Swamiji is so much lower than what I understand love to be now. Just being in his space has opened a whole new energy within me. It feels like the most loving, compassionate, it feels like home. I relate to him as a guru and father, mother, but it's mostly just the space that he carries. Just the feeling of being around him is beyond words. Yes, Swamiji, thank you so much. I wouldn't know who I am without you, and even now the infinite possibilities of who I am are still unknown to me, but the more I connect with you, the more I connect with me.
In the year 2017, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the superconscious intensity, intensely electrocuting your existence and raising you to the frequency of its existence in Diksha. It can happen through Guru, through the deity, through even a tree, through a river, through a hill. With whoever Diksha is happened for you, that is Ishtadevata. Diksha means the superconsciousness electrocuting you. It will always be electrocuting. It can never be a mild 120 volt, not even 240 volt. It will always be 10,000 volt. In the year 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the energy darshan to the delegates of the Nithyananda Dhyana Yoga program where they were initiated into Shiva Diksha. That was an intimate session with Adinavasis of the Nithyananda Peetham at the hut where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started the mission, a testament to the humble beginning of the grand avataric mission. There, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reminisced about the past and the items he used, the books read, and many more exciting revelations about that time in his life. In the year 2020, KAILASA's Department of Information Broadcasting, in collaboration with Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Peacekeeping, aimed at eradicating violence and promoting peace, telecasted the Nithyananda Satsang on reviving Hinduism, not by revolution but by evolution, through non-violence. Earlier this year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism vowed to revive Hinduism not by revolution but by evolution and setting model communities, KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems and Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked further on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Dakshinamurti Bhava Samadhi. This year, July 13th to August 3rd, we're going to be having the second season of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. This program has been happening. This is the second batch of this program, which is taking place after 3 years of the previous Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. For more information and to join the grand event, you can register yourself at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and also visit that link for more information about the program. And so now with this, it is time to get ready and be in the space of meditative restful awareness to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the daily Nithyananda Satsang. We request all of you to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji sitting in your Ananda Gandha as Paramashiva with the 25 heads and 50 hands. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and allow the mantra to reverberate throughout your entire body. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. The existence of the super consciousness consciously, powerfully reflecting into your conscious existence, and your conscious existence recognizing your possibilities and powers of your superconscious existence is superconscious mutation. I wanted to make it very clear. This word mutants is misunderstood all over the world, especially the Hollywood movies and TV serials. The way they project the idea mutants, that is not the way Hinduism reveals about the conscious mutation. Please understand. The Hollywood movies and TV serials, what they talk about mutants is people with extra power, but not enlightenment or the intelligence, compassion to handle the power, compassion to handle the responsibility. It is more like a unconscious mutants from the lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. The lower worlds. That concept only is presented in Hollywood movies and TV series like a Heroes, the New Heroes TV series. All these presents almost kind of a frightening depiction about the mutants. Completely forget about that. Understand what Hindu Shastras, Hindu scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, Puranas talk about superconscious mutation. From the vertical time zone, the higher conscious beings, people who achieved superconsciousness, those beings, their superconsciousness, when that reflects in your individual conscious existence, you start manifesting great enlightenment, intelligence, compassion, highest order of human values and divine qualities. With those jnana, buddhi, higher values, you start manifesting powers, extraordinary shaktis. Please understand. In India, even 200 years before, this was a lifestyle. Every village will have few Shatavadanis. Shatavadani means a person who can perform 100 act at a time. Please understand. Great Vedic scholars in Hindu tradition developed these powers, possibilities through the superconscious mutation. Through this superconscious mutation, they could perform 100 acts at a time because all their non-mechanical parts of the brain was awakened through this superconscious mutation process. I want all of you to know elaborately our Hindu scriptures, history, books have documented. Puranas are not mythology or myth, it's a history. They have documented these superconscious mutants, people who had the superconscious mutation experience. The Panchapandavas' birth itself is a superconscious mutation. Kundi received the power to make the superconscious beings give their DNA and give birth to kids through their DNA. She brought Surya's DNA with the blessing of Surya. That superconscious mutant is Karana. Till the end, his great value, the greatest value of Surya is just giving. Giving radiance is his very nature. Anything Karna had, he just gave. The quality of giving, radiating, could never be removed from Karna because he is from the DNA of Surya, the greatest giver, Bhaskara, radiating. He gave his very life. He is the extraordinary giver. Then Kundi brought the DNA of Yamadharma Raja, Yama, who is the Lord of natural law, Dharma, and gave birth to a child in the same signs of superconscious mutation. Till the end, Dharma. Yudhishthira never violates Dharma. The way he upheld Dharma is unimaginable. It's because superconscious mutation. Then comes Bhima. It's a superconscious being, Vayu. His DNA was brought, and Vayu's very DNA, superconscious mutation has been done, and Bhima was born. The power Bhima radiated, the power of Vayu Bhagavan, the power Bhima radiated is unimaginable. Arjuna is a superconscious mutant of Indra. Then Nahula and Sahadeva, they are the superconscious mutants of Ashwini Kumaras. These great beings are all superconscious mutants. Understand? Our Idihasas, Puranas elaborately document these superconscious mutation and the signs of superconscious mutation. There's an elaborate description of the 7 enlightenment cities, Kashi, Kanchi, Madura, all these 7, Mayapuri, all these 7 enlightenment cities each having the population of 10,000 Sahasravatanis, 1 lakh Shadavatanis. Sahasravatani means who can perform 1,000 action at a time. Sadavatani means who can perform 100 action at a time. Please understand, what I am talking is not story. Even as recently as now, there are documentation in Mohal's court where they start awarding Shatavadanis. They start giving awards to Shatavadanis. There are documentation. In front of the court, people performed this 100 acts at a time. Forget all of that. Even now, in Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins community, they are keeping this tradition of avatanis alive. The living stream is not dead. It is there still. It's there. Shodasavadanis, Ashtavadanis, still the tradition is there. In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins tradition, and even the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled in the banks of Kaveri in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. All the 3, Godavari, Karnataka, Kaveri in Karnataka, Kaveri in the Tamil Nadu. In all 3 places, the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled are still keeping these Avadani traditions alive. Actually, there's an elaborate description how these rivers were energized with the superconscious energy for these Avadani traditions to be kept alive. The Ganga was used for Sahasravatana, Sahasravatanis, people who can perform 1,000 acts. They settled in Kashmir and Kashi. Then the next level, people who can perform little less than 1,000, but around 900. They settled in Yamuna. And you need to know, after the Ganga and Yamuna, people who can perform above 500, but less than 900. That group settled near Godavari. That is why when we describe the rivers and worship, Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati. Saraswati does not come third, Godavari comes third. Then comes Saraswati. Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri. It was different settlement of different avadanis. There's an elaborate description of how these avadanis are trained and how this science was kept alive. Avadani's training is one of the aspects of superconscious mutation. More than avadanis, another important aspect of superconscious mutation is ability to use the astras. Ability to use the different organs, senses. Listen. Ability to use different organs and senses. That superconscious mutation is avadanis. You will have an extraordinary capacity to smell, think, write poetry, recollect the numbers, names uttered, means the Jnanendriya, Karmendriya, Manas, Chitta, Buddhi, memory, everything will be fully active, alive, intensely, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is what is the definition of being an avatani. All your jnanendriyas and karmendriyas. Jnanendriya means the organs in your system which receives information and processes. Karmendriya means organs in your system which performs actions. Jnanendriyas and karmendriyas and the internal organs who are responsible for jnanendriyas and karmendriyas to be fully active and alive. Sorry for using too many Sanskrit terms. Same tongue, when it performs the action of receiving the taste and processing that information, it's called jnanendriya. The same tongue, when it performs the action of talking, it's called karmendriya. Like that, the jnanendriyas and karmendriyas and the internal organs which are responsible for these jnanendriyas and karmendriyas to be active. For example, liver. Only if your liver is absolutely detoxed and fully active, you will have a deep ability to coordinate all the actions. Please understand, coordination of all the actions needs not just the support of the brain, it needs the support of your liver. Because your liver is responsible for all your internal organs functioning smoothly. So, the avadani has to keep his whole body detoxed. If you are an avadani, you will automatically keep your body detoxed. Only if you are detoxed, you will be able to be an avadani. Keeping all your karmendriyas, jnanendriyas and internal organs active, alive, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, in a synced way, is called avadana. I myself have seen an avadani who can smell, listen to the music, taste some of the food items and hear the numbers, flower names, various other names being uttered, and see the scenes in front of him, which is constantly changed, various paintings, mix all this and sing poetry without missing the order. He can see everything, listen everything, and during this whole process, somebody will be touching his back with peacock feather at various points. He will narrate this whole thing in a poetic way without missing the order. This multiple performance avadanis is one aspect of superconscious mutation. Then the next, using shastras. That is what now I am making Suvignana master. See, in Shankara's history, if you see Adi Shankara's history, two of his disciples never studied anything. Totakacharya, Bhatmapada. They just served him. Just by superconscious mutation, he made both of them Shastravadanis. Shastravadanis, like Sahasra Avadanis on Shastra. Sahasra Avadanis means they can perform 1,000 actions at a time. Shastra centered. He made both of them Sarvanyas. What Mandana Mishra did through the self-effort, his whole life, Adi Shankara gave it through superconscious mutation to Todaka and Bhatmapada Acharyas, just like that. Sarvanyatva can be transmitted through the initiation. And Sahasravadana of Shastras can be transmitted just like that. Adi Shankara has demonstrated it. Then Sahasravadanis of Shastras. How do you think Drona could transmit this whole science to all the students in short period? Especially the capacities of Arjuna, Bhima. If you see all their capacities, unimaginable capacities cannot come by training. It is only the science of superconscious mutation. Just within 7 years, Karna receives everything including Brahmastram from Parasurama. How? It's impossible by training, but only through the superconscious mutation. Understand, superconscious mutation is a science. There are 25 branches of Sahasravatana, performing 1,000 actions at a time centered on organs. this tradition is kept alive in the Telugu Brahmins community who settled in the banks of Godavari and Kaveri. Understand what I am saying? Even now, there is a living stream, at least few people. We have Shodasa Avadanis, means who can perform 16 actions at a time. I want to tell you, put this on record, how the invaders of India destroyed this Avadani tradition. They understood these Avadanis are the powerful people keeping this Hindu tradition alive. So these invaders started rewarding the Avadanis. Everyone thought, why will award and reward Avadanis? Hindus. Because all these Hindu Avadanis have started coming out openly, publicly to receive the award and reward. They collected everyone and finished them off once for all. That is the way the living stream of the Avadanis were destroyed by the invaders. Understand? But one good news I have for you, all of you, is fortunately, this Avadani, the superconscious mutation, is done in the DNA level. If the Telugu Brahmin DNA is available, Telugu Brahmin kids are available, that is enough. I can reinitiate them, revive the whole Avadani tradition, which is what I am doing through our Gurukul. This is the good news we have. The Gotra of Avadanis, the Telugu Brahmins who carry this Avadanis DNA, if the child is initiated, into power manifestation, immediately he reclaims, his DNA is awakened, and the whole Avadana powers starts manifesting. The superconscious mutation starts happening. Shrikant Iyer is sending a message. His family also, there are Avadanis. Shrikant Iyer, you are a Tamil Brahmin. That is not called Avadanis. That is a different science. It is yogic powers. Please understand. The Telugu Brahmins kept the Avadana tradition alive. Tamil Brahmins kept the Mantra Shastra alive. The Avadanis which you are talking, Shrikant Iyer, your family, you are actually Tamil Brahmin, means the Tanjavur Brahmins, Tambras family. Hope I am right. And people who carry that Iyer title, that DNA, your Avadanatva is manifested through Mantra Shastra. Fundamentally, the Tamil Brahmins Avadana tradition, that superconscious mutation is Shastra centered. The Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition is organ centered. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya centered power is the Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition. The Tamil Brahmins, see, I don't want to create any conflict or community fight here. I am just putting all these things in record. Whatever I saw in the Akashic records and Shastras and the traditions and books, I am putting it on record. The Tamil Brahmins have the Sahasravatana capacity, Shastra centered. Once the Tamil Brahmin boy or a girl goes through a superconscious mutation, he can perform Avadana on any shastras. On any shastras. The Shastra-centric Avadana performance, Sahasravadana performance, science was kept alive, focused by Tamil Brahmins. Please understand, it's not that Tamil Brahmins never studied the Avadana tradition of Telugu Brahmins, but each of them took up one branch and kept it alive. And Shastra-centered Avadana tradition, Shastra means weapon, Shastra-astra-centered Avadana tradition was kept alive by Parasurama's Gotra in UP. The whole UP area, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, in that area, the Parasurama's Gotra is still alive. They have that Sahasravadana tradition centered on Shastras and Astras. Still, I have seen one Brahmin sadhu who can pick up a grass and chant a mantra and throw that grass, it will catch fire by itself and go and fall some 20-30 kilometers away and blast. I have seen a sadhu who can perform this avadana. Please understand, the organ-centric superconscious mutation avadani tradition was kept alive in Telugu Brahmin stream. Shastra-centric, mantra-centric, Sahasravadana tradition was kept alive by Tamil Brahmins, and Astra-Shastra, weapon-centric Avadana was kept alive by the Parashurama's Gotra in UP and Uttarakhand, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and UP, the UP, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. And Ramesh Ramani is sending a message that they are Telugu Brahmins, and one of his great-grandmother has written the Ramayana on wall. Oh God. Actually, these are living, what to say that, living documentations. And I am getting so many messages. And Nitya Ramani is saying that Isha and Keshav are of Telugu Brahmins. Can they be initiated, Swamiji? Please understand, for the superconscious mutation, they have to be in a Gurukul. And Nitya Ramani, if you want 2 kids for the family, keep Isha and Keshav. Now plan to give birth to more kids. And you are young, you are not old. You are young, you can. Give birth at least 2 to 3 kids more. Send them to Gurukul because it needs a full attention for their DNA to fully manifest. Mainly the ecosystem where they continue every day, they have to manifest powers. Their food. You need to understand, Nitya Ramani, because you asked, I am telling you, the lifestyle and the kind of words people utter around, all that plays a major role when a child flowers into Avadani, the fear and greed, everything should be centered on power manifestation, not on money manifestation. See, it is not that our Gurukul kids don't have fear or don't have greed, but it is all centered on power manifestation. They get greedy to manifest more powers. They get fear if they don't manifest powers. But it is not centered on money. Oh, will I get a job? Will I get this certificate? Will I get that? So understand, the whole life has to be focused on power manifestation and becoming Avadanis. The real reason why I am so focused on Gurukul is my work is not just writing some 1,000 books, giving 1,000 satsangs. My work is super conscious mutation. Making thousands and thousands of Avadanis, power manifestors, demonstrably. Please understand one more thing. I want to put this whole thing on record. Good news is, this whole science is recorded inside the DNA. So as long as the last Brahmin is alive, this science cannot be destroyed, cannot be eliminated. That's the good news. The great news is, Paramashiva has empowered me. He has given me the power to revive, awaken, and do the superconscious mutation. And revive that power of Sahasravadani. So Nithyaramani, first thing, you are young, you are not old. Both of you are young. You can plan for at least 2 or 3 more kids and send them to Gurukul after the age of 7. This will be equivalent to giving $1 billion to Hindu society. Understand? When you give one child to Gurukul and when he starts manifesting powers, a tradition is revived. Not just one person. A tradition is revived. I always tell people, when one Hindu woman is taken away, it is not that we lose one woman, a whole lineage is lost. Same way, if the one child, Brahmin child, or one Brahmin girl starts manifesting this avatana powers, it is not that one girl or one boy is manifesting. The whole gotra, the whole order, the tradition, the heritage, that whole lineage is revived. The kids who are staying in their home with parents, I can initiate them, give them few powers. But becoming like a Sahasravatani, you need the ecosystem where the kids manifest these powers intensely. I wanted to tell all of you who put the message now, Ramesh Ramani, Nithya Ramani, Shrikant Iyer, all of you, take this very seriously. One child from the Brahmin tradition, Brahmin DNA. Please understand, I am not a casteist person. All of you should know I myself is not a Brahmin DNA. I am from Adishaiva community. So you should know that I am not a casteist person, and I talk so much about social justice, and I work for the social justice. Here I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. I am not talking about the social community structure. I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. So understand, if one Brahmin child becomes part of the Gurukul and he starts manifesting powers and sarvanyatva, and he starts manifesting this avadanitva, not just the one child, the whole lineage is revived. Hindus need to realize, last 300 years, heavy persecution, huge effort was put to destroy this Avadani science, the superconscious mutation science, because this is the core of Hinduism. Core of Hinduism is not just in Shastras, not just in temples. All that is great. Keeping it alive, all that is container. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Understand, I am not disrespecting Shastras or the temples. No way. But all I am telling you is, Shastras and temples are all containers. See, when invaders invaded India, they burnt libraries, whole thing. Some of our libraries was burning for 2 years. Around 20 million books, manuscripts have been burnt. But the whole thing was rewritten within next 10 years by just 10 Brahmins sitting in a remote forest, because in their DNA the whole thing is programmed, and in their memory the whole thing is there. They just sit and go on writing. Patanjali himself says, I took my 1,000-headed Patanjali Adisesha farm and wrote this whole Mahabhashya. It means he became the Sahasravatani. The 1,000 independent, intelligent brain tracts, he activated it. And all the whole 1,000 track revealed all the 1,000 branches of the knowledge. Patanjali is the Tamil Brahmin who is a Sahasravatani, mantra, Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. Is the Tanjore Brahmin. Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. He reveals the whole Mahabhashya. So if you just have one Patanjali, even if 1,000 libraries are burnt, no problem. They will repeat it and rewrite it, pen the whole thing down in next 10 years. That is the way, even though millions of temples are destroyed and the libraries got burned, we immediately came back. We immediately revived the whole thing in next generation, within next generation. Now is the time to revive not just the Avadani science of organ-centric, mantra-centric, Shastra and Shastra-centric, all the 25 branches of Avadani tradition. Sahasravatana in all 25 branches. The mantra, power manifestation. Power manifestation. Shakti Avishkarana is one of the signs, branches. We can create kids who can perform 1,000 power manifestation at a time. Sahasravatana at a time. I can talk about all these things. With Paramashiva's grace, I have a right to talk about all these things because I already demonstrated many things which I am talking. Understand? The organ-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is this remote vision, ability to read blindfolded, and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is that any book without opening the eyes, the kids can just tell what is there in which page. Already Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. Sarvanyatva, not just Nithyananda, many kids along with Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. And Astra-centric, Astra-Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. This comes under this materialization. Many other power manifestations come under this Astra and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. You can receive anything you want and send anything you want. Many of these powers, these Avadana traditions, these sciences I have demonstrated. Now, through a large-scale Gurukul, I'll be taking this whole science to the whole world. See, the good news I have for all of you is, with the grace of Paramashiva, we demonstrated it is possible. We already revived the foolproof. The methodology is success, end to end, the quality control passed. That is done. Now we will have to make it available to the whole world by making large numbers, like 10,000 balasans, 10,000 female sannyasinis, 10,000 rudraganyas, manifesting these different Avadana traditions. That is what we have to do, and that is what I am doing. That is what I am focused, and I know what all the dangers and attacks possible, what all the persecution, dangers and attacks possible. I am first doing all the protection needed to protect once I start doing this work. So understand, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will do it, and he is doing it. He is really doing it. He is doing great work in large scale. Great work in large scale. I am just creating the infrastructure needed to host these thousands of kids, thousands of Gurukul Balasans, thousands of sannyasis, rudraganyas, apat sannyasis, who will work on the superconscious mutation, start manifesting these powers. I'm just working. So understand, by the time I evolve these infrastructures, all of you who put the message, Srikant, Nithyaramani, Ramesh Ramani, all of you, you guys plan for getting more and more Brahmin kids. Your very DNA which you want to revive. Start working. If you feel, oh, it is little late for me, Swamiji, especially Ramesh Ramani may say, I think Swamiji, it is little late for me. But no problem. You have daughters, you have sons and daughters. You tell your daughters to give birth. Let the next generation. See, if possible, you give birth. If not, your sons and your daughters. Ask them. If you want two child for your family, have two for you. And give few more kids birth to at least 2-3 more, and let that child go and be part of the Gurukul and revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I tell you, sending a child to the Gurukul will be equivalent to donating $1 billion to Hindu society. Because even if you give $1 billion, what will I do? I have to find a living DNA, kids, who will go through the superconscious mutation process and manifest this to the world. I can do all the Sahasravatana, but one person doing, maybe it will bring glory to me. But I am interested in bringing the glory to the whole Hindu tradition, not just me. I am interested in reviving this whole tradition where 10,000 kids perform the superconscious mutation process of Sahasravatana. I want all the Brahmins to know, especially if you are from a family where alcohol and non-veg is not a lifestyle, where still you keep the Brahminical traditions alive, you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA which can revive Hinduism. So I request the Brahmins, especially still who are living the Brahminical lifestyle of no non-veg, no alcohol, that lifestyle. You all need to know you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA, and your kids not only can be the greatest gift for reviving Hinduism, they can be greatest gift for the whole humanity. Sonali Gupta is asking, what was the Kashmir Avatani tradition? Kashmir Avatani tradition was power manifestation science. On power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. If you see the whole Kashmiri Shaivite tradition, it was all about the power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. They were able to manifest 1,000 powers at a time. Sahasravatana on Shakti Avishkarana tradition. See, a university, Hindu university, this is the way it existed. Fortunately, I could get the blueprint of at least 12 universities that existed. Tarukavanam. Tarukavanam is one of the greatest Hindu university where the rewriting of all the Puranas happened. The Tarukavana rishis. And then the Kadambavanam. Kadambavanam is around the Madurai. There was a university. Madurai was called Kadambavanam, and around the Madurai, one university. And Vedaranyam, forest of Vedas in Tamil Nadu, Vedaranyam, and Kanchi. Like that, different universities' blueprints I got. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave access to me. In that, I saw all these universities had 25 branches of Sahasravatanis. People who can perform 1,000 actions spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, because of the superconscious mutation, either centered on organs, or centered on Shastras, scriptures, or centered on Shakti Avishkarana, power manifestation, or centered on Astra Shastra Vidyas. Like these 25 branches, the metallurgy and arts, the whole Vishwakarma Sampradaya. Understand, we had Vishwakarmas who can perform 1,000 acts at a time on the science of sacred arts. Vishwakarmas are called Vishwakarma Brahmins. You should know that. They are Brahmin DNA. That was one of the branch in the 25 branches of the university. With Paramashiva's grace, we will revive all the 25 branches. Sahasravatanis in each branch, at least few thousand kids, so that it is kept alive forever in the future. I have already demonstrated the grace of Paramashiva, the science Paramashiva gave to me is working. I have already demonstrated. Now I just needed to scale it up. And I also realized what all the external attacks and internal attacks possible. When I scale it up, based on that, I am creating an infrastructure where once we start doing it, we will not need to waste our time in defending ourselves from the external attacks and internal attacks. We have a complete foolproof system where there is no attacks. We are absolutely safe. With the grace of Paramashiva, he has already given us that kind of a legal, political structure. Now we are just making infrastructure. And this is what is the real revival of enlightened civilization. Conscious civilization. And I know now what I said, what I focused, and what I delivered is too much even to grasp. These Avadani traditions which I described, 4 different Avadani traditions. Organ-centered, mantra-centered, Shastra-Astra-centered, sacred arts centered. Just understanding this 4 itself, you need to watch this satsang at least for 10 days. And you should first of all understand Avadani. You should see few Avadanis. Only then you will understand what is this Avadani tradition. Only if you see my Gurukul Balasans manifesting some 10-12 powers, you will understand this power manifestation is possible. Till then you can never understand. You may think, no, it is not possible, it is all just humbug. You can go on. But only if you see, check for yourself, foolproof, you will understand, wow, it is all true. Same way, only if you see few Avadanis, you will understand. The Avadani tradition is possible. Is possible. And understand all these various Avadani traditions. Totally 25 different Avadani traditions existed in Hinduism, documented as the documents I could see. Whatever documents I could see, I saw these 25 traditions. So, I am going to revive this 25, and Paramashiva has blessed me with the knowledge, ability, energy, Kundalini Shakti to perform the superconscious mutation for all these 25 traditions. In these 25 traditions, each one represents one face of Paramashiva. One face of Paramashiva represents one Avadani tradition. Avadani is a person who can perform multiple acts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation happened in him. It can be in the field of organs. It can be in the field of Shastra scriptures. It can be in the field of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. It can be in the field of Stapatya Veda, sacred arts. Stapatya Veda. It can be in the field of food and medicine, Ayurveda, Ayush Veda. Food and medicine both are considered as the same branch in Hindu tradition. Food and medicine was not separate. It was one and the same in Hindu tradition. And all these 25 branches, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be reviving through the superconscious mutation process. Paramashiva himself is here to do this work, to do this job. All the major Hindu universities we had, Naimisharanya, Tarukavana, Katambavana, Vedaranya, all these were the great universities which had all these 25 traditions, 25 Sarvanya Pitas. Understand? Temples, monasteries, gurukuls, libraries, all of them are containers. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Especially if you are from a Brahmin community who's still living the Brahminical traditional lifestyle of no non-veg and no alcohol. Actually, if you don't do Gayatri, if you don't do Sandhya Vandanam, if you don't do Agnihotra Mandala also is okay. I'm not saying don't do. Even if you have not performed all of that is also okay, because that can be just revived. But the non-veg and alcohol and drugs directly affects the very DNA structure. The capacity of the DNA is lost if you allow non-veg and alcohol and drugs. If you have kept non-veg, alcohol, drugs away and lived the Brahminical lifestyle, if you just keep these three away, that Brahminical lifestyle will be more than enough. You are still carrying a powerful DNA which can be a great blessing not only for Hindus, for the whole world. Because if you give one child, for example, Paramesha, Sri Advait and Mahadvait gave Paramesha and Tattva to Gurukul. Especially Paramesha, the way he started manifesting powers when he was a kid. It is not that now he is only one sannyasi or one kid, one balasant manifesting powers. He is going to revive, inspire a lineage. I am giving an example. If he becomes a Pitadipati, once fully able to perform Sahasravatana, 1000 actions, he can easily perform 50 at least right now. 50 power manifestation he can perform right now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. I just need to support him with an ecosystem, and it will be just hardly 2-3 years work for him to become 1000 Sahasravatani in power manifestation, in Shakti Avishkarana. Because he's a Tamil Brahmin, the Tanjavur Brahmin DNA, he will be naturally centered on mantra, the Shastra, scripture centric Sahasravatani, that he will naturally manifest with the power manifestation. Because power manifestation directly I am giving. So you will be able to do both, like a power manifestation Sahasravatana and mantra, Shastra manifestation Sahasravatana. Both he will be able to easily perform. So when he does that, if he becomes a Pidadipati, a sannyasi, he will be inspiring millions of the next generation to become sannyasis and take this science forward. If he decides to become Grihastha, when he grows up and if he decides he wants to get married, at least his whole family and the lineage, that Karuvali Parambarai, will start carrying the same awakened superconscious mutation DNA. Anyway, he will be blessing for the world. If he takes up Grihastha, he will be making few kids manifesting. If he becomes sannyasi, he will be making few thousand kids manifesting this Sahasravatana. That's all. Understand? What I am talking is a clear Paramashiva's blueprint. He will do it. He is doing it. He is doing it. I tell you, the real work is all about superconscious mutation. Actually, when Paramesha had a fracture in the hand, it is because of my fear for Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I sent him to hospital. If there was no interference of Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I would not have sent him to hospital. Because I know how to heal it simply, just by the superconscious mutation. But Madhvait is terrorized. What can I do? I have to be legally right as per the Indian law. So I said, all right, take him to hospital and do what need to be done. I only consciously supported him. If I did not have Madhvait, Rishiyadvait's interference, all it would have taken for me is 10 minutes to remove the pain, next 10 minutes to make the bone set. And after half an hour, I'll tell them, hey, now take the X-ray and show that it's all clear. The X-ray will prove he's all right, it's all clear. That's it. No question of any other things needed. Because this Avadana tradition, when the superconscious mutation starts happening inside a child, he gets the power to manifest the body as he wants. Paramesha did not have pain when he had a fracture, his connection with me. But he has to be sent to hospital for medical attention is because of Mahadvait and Rishiyadvait's fears. Middle class Hindus, what to do? For last 5-6 generations, even they do not know that this kind of avadana is possible, and even they have not seen their parents or great-grandparents manifesting these powers. At least 3-4 generations it is gone. So they are all jittery, shaky middle-class Hindus. Always they want to have a plan B, that fallback. And it is not their mistake. That is the way now, because for so many generations you did not see all this is possible. Forget about Mahadvait, Rishiyadvait, Paramesha getting medically treated. When I had the fracture, not only I did not have pain, but finally, no hospital was ready to do the surgery without anesthesia. I am telling, hey, I am an adult. I will write and give you that I don't want anesthesia. You perform the surgery directly. Actually, I did not even want to go to the allopathy hospital. I want to go to the Puttur. In Tamil Nadu, there is a place called, sorry, not Tamil Nadu, Andhra. There is a place called Puttur, Nagari Puttur, where the Sahasravadanis of medical field, in that one branch is still alive. Any kind of fracture, they will cure it without any surgery in 10 days. From all over the world, people come there. I want to go there actually. But these guys were constantly, these doctors, no, we cannot discharge you from the hospital and it has to be done within next few hours. All these big mess, and I thought, oh God, even I have to be legally obedient. Obey legally. Even I cannot go through the surgery without anesthesia. That was. But what to do? When you are in a country, you have to go through their legal system. Actually, the moment I had the fracture, I told my disciples, hey, drive to Nagari Puttur directly. Don't go to Bangalore. But somehow these fellows said, no, Swamiji, let's first take the X-ray and know where the fracture is exactly and take it to the Nagari Puttur so that they will repair it. We will go to hospital only for diagnosis, but treatment we will go to Nagari Puttur. But once you enter the hospital, they say, no, we can't discharge you. You are a VIP. And the hospital will get the bad name if we send you out. Then I said, all right, perform at least surgery without anesthesia. But the law is law. They said, no, it's a law of the land. They have to first of all report to police, and they have to report to government because a VIP having a hand fracture, and they are answerable to any of the repercussions or outcomes. Anyhow, but I tell you, only when I demonstrate the powers of the superconscious mutation, world will realize the greatest gift Hindus are having, which need to be shared with the whole world. This will be the greatest gift Hindus will be giving to the whole world. I'll continue with my initiations into superconscious mutation in the further sessions. Today I wanted to reveal the blueprint, Paramashiva's blueprint. In the further satsangs, I'll give detailed initiations. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Maha KAILASA of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om
Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagama, stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the initiation of the guru in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan gives pramanas for each of the power manifestation to understand the deeper truth, how we exist beyond what we understand as our physical reality. There exists a superconscious mutation, how Bhagavan says as Avadani, that we can manifest all the dimensions, experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. For the power of clairvoyance, the scriptural reference is from Shiva Samhita 5.8384.
तस्य त्रिकालविषयं
भवेत्
दूरसृष्टि
दूरदृष्टि स्वेच्छया खागतं व्रजे
ज्ञानं यच प्रतिमं तस्य त्रिकालविषयं भवेत् दूरसृष्टि दूरदृष्टि स्वेच्छया खागतं व्रजेत्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says he gets immeasurable experience, knowledge, knows past, present, future, and of time, and has the Dura Drishti, Dura Shishti, Kagatam, and experience the omniscience. What is omniscience and how we can experience that greater reality? How we become one with everything? It is the Parandama. Vishnu is said all pervading, the most beautiful space that we can experience as Parandama. All the goddess and goddesses, how we exist, represent that. And how we are in the planet Earth is nothing but a reflection of our parallel universe, how we exist as gods and goddesses. But unfortunately, Bhagavan says, due to our patterns, we are covered by patterns, which is stopping us to see who we are. And all the patterns that we are carrying, frustration, anger, incompletions, about different things are like literally a trillions of families sitting together in groups and fighting with each other and not letting the whole thing what we want to manifest. That's what they say in science now. The gut bacteria runs our brain 90%. The more and more you detox your intestine, the clarity of thinking happens. And that thinking is not the way we think. It is spontaneity, which manifests as intuition, as the higher intelligent powers to demonstrate in the world as the ultimate discoveries and invention. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given us the power of clairvoyance, the higher order thinking. How we can exist as a superconscious being. These powers are not just some small things to play with, but profound way to understand the greater reality. If you drop a ball, it is gravitational force is what we teach. Dropping a ball might look a very simple task, but you're talking about a gravitational force which is still being researched into the higher science. Same way, each of the powers that Bhagavan is asking us to experience is the ultimate science, and we can understand through simple experiences that beyond mind there exists a space, and that is the Paramashiva space. Each one are already experiencing that but not recognizing that. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully speaks in the Atma Pramana here on how the power manifestation really benefits in our life.
Go on reproducing it in our life, reprinting it in our life. How many of you are able to move the matter yesterday? Means the coconut. Don't stop with coconut. Play with pen. Play with anything else. Play with the water bottle you have. It is not necessary it should be on somebody's hand. Keep it on the ground and start playing. You will, on the ground you will be able to move. You will be able to crack coconut. By today, tomorrow, I will initiate you guys. You will be able to crack them and heal them. See, when you crack and heal them, that is the complete power manifestation. Moving is very initial level. If you can crack them and move them, heal them back, you can crack any hard nut in your life. It is not actually training to crack the coconut, training to crack the hard nuts in your life. You can talk to your boss, crack him the way you want. You can talk to your wife and crack. I think that will be the real power. Talking to husband or wife and cracking them is the real power. Understand, actually, all these are not play for playing. If you are able to move the matter, and I will also make you guys this time move the objects inside the water bottle. Why all this? You will be able to control your blood pressure. You will be able to control the way your kidney functions, lungs function, your whole body functions, because that is also a matter. Basically, power manifestation is to provide you best quality of life. Understand? The fundamental reason why power manifestation is to give you a very quality life. And then you can play with the extra powers just casually. Actually, I am going to set a new trend. Listen. End of the day, all this power manifestation is to give you quality life. Health. Not just health. Very active, beautiful body. Very active. And the body in which you are feeling very happy. That is the definition of beauty. Beauty is nothing to do with the dimension. The kind of a happiness you feel inside your body is beauty. Be you is beauty. Listen, being you is beauty. So understand this basic few truths. This whole program, now I have evolved it to a very different level and literally compressed the whole program with all the new revelations. You are going to go through intense completion within you and with others, and manifesting your reality and others' reality, and ultimately multiple power manifestation. Even when you have a break, try to go on be playing. Keep a spoon on the table and move the spoon. Hold the spoon and try to bend them. It will bend. It's not some big. It's a, after all, you are a consciousness. It's a matter. It's a matter. You may think, what? Am I going to bend the spoon? Yes. When you can bend your body, you can bend the spoon. When you can bend the spoon, you can bend any of your intra-organs as you want. Internal organs. Because all of them are matter. So yesterday, through the first initiation, I have triggered your Kundalini. And almost everyone had a successful initiation yesterday. So I can say very comfortably, you can start manifesting powers now. Maybe next 1 or 2 initiation is required for you to manifest powers like a blindfold reading, those kind of powers. You may ask, what is the use of this blindfold reading? It is nothing but developed intuition, heightened intuition. Heightened intuition. It is just, you will be able to know, to choose and focus the course of your life and strategies. That will be really cool way of living, existing. So understand, all the power manifestation, everything we are going to do this through this program is to improve the quality of your life. Manifest better life for your system. Now I'll introduce the first basic principle. Actually, I'm going to introduce you to you. Introduce you to you. I'll try to draw a small diagram and explain simple concepts to you.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how the power manifestation literally moves us into different way of manifesting our existential reality. And beautifully here, how Krishna manifested the power of smell, Surabhi power. He knew who was coming and he would sense from a far off distance and go and ask them the basket full of butter or basket full of fruit, and they would simply give, asking Krishna to just sit on their lap. Just Parandama sitting on their lap, they would just become unconscious, they would become super conscious, mutation happens in them. They forget everything other than Krishna, dissolved in Krishna, disappeared into Krishna, experiencing Krishna in the highest form. And after Krishna gets up again, they would remember everything back and take everything and go. By then all the fruits are over, all the butter is over. This used to be the Leela of Krishna and it is given in the Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 10, Chapter 11. Beautifully, Bhagavan has manifested all these greater powers, and Bhagavan himself is here saying how he can smell anyone in any lokas.
Smell this even online.
Please understand, I can smell your inner space, whether you are online, offline, or deadline. Understand? And I don't need anything to smell your inner space. Whether you are online, offline, deadline, I can smell your inner space. Then, anywhere in the 11 dimensions of the universe, I can smell your inner space.
Beautifully, Bhagavan said how is he and this power of to smell where the devotee is. Bhagavan has many times spoken about how we exist in multiple loka. Not only we, he says the temple, Tirupati temple, Tirumala temple exist in multiple loka, and that is why the power, the depth of the space, that was installed and exist in all the lokas. That is why it's so powerful to attract all the human beings. All you need to have the depth, and simply you can attract what you want in life. Here, one of the participants experienced such a beautiful Surabhi power, and he's explaining here.
Which you're able to permeate the fragrance of Swamiji. And you essentially connect through the Anahata chakra, which is the heart center, and you invoke Swamiji. And through that oneness, that divine fragrance that Swamiji, when he walks into a room or when you're near him, just a very natural, powerful smell that comes from his being. It manifested through me and my partner. So before we even told each other our experience and what smells were coming, I had told him that the smell of sandalwood started coming strongly. And he just looked at me and he's like, yes, that's exactly what I was smelling too. 6 different times the smell of sandalwood came to him. So major breakthrough. And this Shakti actually is not just for the fragrance itself, but its usage in daily life is to help you basically get anyone to do as you want. And so whether that be helping others make a decision about something that you want, it's a very, very useful Shakti. And this is just a basic way in which it manifests. You're able to tell that it's manifesting. So thank you guys.
So beautiful how the Surabhi power that manifests in him as reality. Anywhere Bhagwan is, even in the dream, if he comes, you can smell sandalwood and jasmine. His presence can be felt as a smell also. Smell is one of the first things that we experience out of the 5 senses. It is very strong. The first thing is the breath and the last thing is the breath. So the smell is the first and last that we experience. And constantly when we understand that we can smell first if there is a problem, that is why they say if there is a problem, you can smell it. Your power of Surabhi can make you understand how to deal with outer world and manifest what you want as reality in such a profound way. And here you can make partners and you can write down few people that you want to see what is their perfume smell or what is their what they are eating and what they are made dishes. If you know, you can write down the detail and call them and verify and confirm. And if you can apply the Jnananjan in your third eye, in your temple, and on the Paramashiva Shila, use your Paramashiva Shila as your literally how you use your cell phone. Every time you use the same, Bhagavan says, the Kali in the temple, Calcutta, is just 3 feet. It's a stone, but it started talking, it started eating, it started wearing jewelry, everything for Ramakrishna Paramahamsar. Same way, you have only a small granite slab and you start connecting to it, simply it will start responding however you want. And you can start using that for seeing anything that you want on planet Earth or any other planet also. So apply on that and you can keep the name list under the Krishna Shila and simply it will reveal the smell and you can experience. Yes, Bhagavan says how in the dream if he appears, if you see him in color, if you can smell him, then it is a darshan. All that we are going to have is darshan of Paramashiva now. Now let us sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Constantly, again and again, bring your awareness to your third eye that you have 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands holding the ayudas and experiencing the deep oneness, surrendering yourself into the space of oneness, into Bhagavan himself as the very space of how you can exist as superconscious being, the superconscious mutation that happens in us. So all we need to do is chant the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening in gratitude, disappearing into Paramashiva, dissolving into Paramashiva, experiencing the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya for the power of clairvoyance, Surabhi smell.
Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivam overflow, manifest the power in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. And whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation with the hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag powermanifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. And make sure you tag it to your friends and family. All these greater signs again and again revealed to us by Bhagavan to contribute to the world. Finally, you'll see what is left is contribution to the world. Again and again, life is for others. There is nothing that is our identity. The more we start contributing, the self dissolves into the superconscious space and understanding everyone is Paramashiva. That is why it's a very, very important thing to share and contribute to others by sharing your powerful cognition, your initiation experience, and your power manifestation experiences to the world, constantly raising all of them that Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. Again and again, when you tell, then it becomes part of your life itself that you raise to Paramashiva. It's a beautiful science, enriching and causing that Bhagavan has given us. And following Guru Vak, all these little truth will give a huge breakthrough in our life. Now let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for all the gifts from Kailasha every single day for each one of us. And thanking all of you here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, being in the simple integrity, simple obedience, Guru Vak as our life. Holding that space of tapas, doing power manifestation every day is the most wonderful thing. Thank you for being here. And thank you people who are sharing all this great truth to the world and enriching more people to attend all these great truths that Bhagavan is downloading in each one of us. With that, we have come to the end of the session. Let's end with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and hold the space. Paramashiva is real. In my thought, word, and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva continuously throughout the day. Holding this powerful space and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be after the darshan or satsang, and you can join in through KAILASA. Nithyanandam.